That cheap, broken-down hotel room is as good a place as any to start. It was all I could afford. New York, the city of bright lights, and me, stretched out on a squeaky bed, watching a spot change shape on the ceiling. It's a kind of game to keep a man from going crazy. For 7 years, I watched another spot, changed it into a million shapes, got to know it better than I knew myself. That spot on the ceiling of my cell at Joliet Penitentiary. When it was over, when they were finally ready to let me go back into the world, the warden had something to say to me, some advice.
Matthews, you're leaving us early because of your good behavior record. Now, if I were you, I'd start fresh on the outside. Stay away from Chicago. Go someplace new where they don't know you.
I sort of figured on doing that, Warden.
Good. You'll find it easier.
I'd find it easier. I wonder how it is when it's tough. Nobody knew me in New York. Nobody wanted to know me. And as for a job, well, did you ever wash dishes? I washed 1,000,000. Now, any dirty jobs nobody wants to do, I did them all. That's how I built up my fortune. $17.50, United States currency. That's how much I was worth this one morning when I saw a sign out in front of a construction job. Men wanted, the sign said. I believed it. I looked up the form.
Bill, what's that compressor? Come on, Jim, keep it moving.
Looking for something, Bud?
Yes, you have a sign out there. Are you hiring men?
Could be. What do you do?
Oh, just about anything. I can keep books, handle your time. I used to be an accountant.
Oh, yeah?
But if that's not what you're looking for, well, I can swing a shovel, too. I just want a job.
I like that attitude. Got your discharge certificate with you?
Discharge?
Yeah, honorable discharge. I always like to give a break to ex-service guys.
Oh, well, I wasn't in the service.
Yeah, oh. 4F?
No, I sat out the war. I was in jail.
Hello, Mary. It's tough. Hey, got a little mixed up in your account.
No, it was manslaughter. I killed him.
Demonstration.
What about this? I really need it.
Look, buddy, I don't want you to think this is my idea, but...
But you can't use me.
No, I can't. You see...
Yes, I see. Start fresh, he said.
I got my orders. See, you know how that is. The bosses figure there's a lot of vets looking for jobs. I got to give them the first crack at things. Oh, if I was to...
It's all right. It isn't your fault. Maybe some other war. Somehow that was the last straw. I started to hate. I hated everything and everyone. And then I thought of my fortune, my $17.50. And suddenly I knew there was something I wanted to buy.
What you want to use the gun for, mister?
I don't know. I just want to have it.
Well, we're supposed to put something down there. I mean, along with your name and everything.
Oh, well, put down target practice. That's good enough, isn't it?
I guess so. What's the name?
Put down Smith.
Smith. Oh, it's like that. That, huh? Look, mister, I don't want to get into any trouble. I run a respectable place of business here.
You want to sell the gun, don't you?
Well, sure, but...
You want the $14, don't you?
Okay, so it's Smith. And you're going to do some target practice. Give me the $14 and get lost, huh?
Thanks a lot. Funny thing, I still don't know why I wanted that gun. I swear I don't. Kill myself, rob a bank or a filling station? I haven't any idea. I suppose I just thought that having it would make me feel better. Only it didn't. It hung in my pocket heavy as lead, cold, dead, just like its owner. I turned into a side street, 52nd, 51st, I wasn't sure. I stopped to light a cigarette, and a car pulled up to the curb. It was a big car with a chauffeur, a black car, smooth and shiny. Then I looked at the man getting out, just one look. And wheels started spinning around in my head. I got dizzy. The sidewalk twisted and bounced around like it was having a convulsion. But when he spoke, the shock of hearing his voice straightened it all out. Made it cold and clear as hard crystal. Just a few words to that chauffeur.
Wait for me, Davis. I won't be long.
He turned and walked past me, right by me into the bank. But he couldn't walk. He couldn't do anything. That was Lee Burke I was staring at. Lee Burke, the man I'd killed 7 years ago.
Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in Deep Into Darkness. Autolite's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Well, sure looks like young Doug's got it, eh, Billy?
Boy, I'll say he has. What a chip he's got in his shoulder.
Billy, stop chipping and chirping like your mother. Oh, by the way, Ed, that ignition system of mine score a bullseye?
She's completely on the beam. My jobs usually are, especially when they're Autolite.
Yes, sir. Money can't buy better ignition equipment for your car. Autolite parts are made by the world's largest independent manufacturers of automobile electrical equipment. And Autolite service stations are equipped with highly trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best in automobile service.
That Autolite ignition system sounds intelligent enough to take an IQ test, eh, Ed?
Stop pulling Ed's leg, Billy.
I'm used to it, Hap. But I'll tell you this, Autolite makes original equipment for many of the finest cars in America. Ignition systems, batteries, spark plugs, generators, lots more. So it's only natural that Autolite ignition is, well, it's a perfectly timed team with smooth on-the-dot performance.
So when your car's electrical system needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts.
Autolite? Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Service.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Ken in Deep Into Darkness. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In those few moments of watching a man walk across the sidewalk into a bank, I lived it all over again. The way it happened when I killed him 7 years ago back in Chicago. There wasn't anything about it.
Ken,
Yeah? Do I love you? Oh, no, not at all. I just sit in that goofy nightclub night after night because the food's so good.
Ken.
Lila, why don't you forget that place? Give it up. Where's it going to get a girl like you dancing?
You have something better to offer, darling?
I've offered it a half a dozen times. Marry me. I got a good job. It'll get better.
Hand me my drink, will you?
Sure. Here. What do you say?
I've told you, Ken, over and over again. I'm not getting married. Not to you, anyway. You're a sweet guy, sure, and I'm very fond of you, but little Lila isn't burying herself in any house with a bunch of squalling kids. That's for suckers.
I don't think you mean that at all.
No? Well, you just watch, darling. I'm going to wind up with a diamond so big it'll take a 2-ton truck to deliver it to me. I'm going to have so many mink coats I'll use them for pajamas.
Yeah, that's the way to talk, sis. You tell him.
Hello, Lee.
You're beginning to sound like you're getting good sense. Now, what are you doing up here with this bookkeeper anyway?
And a good evening to you, too, Lee.
Never mind. I thought I said I didn't want you wasting your time with him.
He's all right. We were
Get out of here, Matthews.
Now, wait a minute. If Lila wants me to
Oh,
go,
not
that's one-
satisfied with my suggestions, huh? Well, I've a good mind.
Lee, stop it. Put that gun away. Every time you have a few drinks, you start waving that gun around.
Really, Lee, you better put it down. Stop acting like a kid.
Acting like a kid, huh? I'll show you who's acting like a kid. I'll...
Give me that gun.
Lee!
Come on, Lee. Give it to me. I'll break your arm.
Go, let go, my...
Lila, it went off. I was only trying to take it away from him.
You killed him. Ken, you killed my brother.
I didn't mean it, I tell you. You saw what happened. I was only trying to get the gun.
Get out, Ken. The police will find you. Get out of here. Hurry, I tell you, get out!
I got out all right in a hurry. It was pouring that night, and I ran down the street with the rain slapping me in the face. I ran up a back alley into the darkness, and then I stopped. I didn't want to run. Not for the rest of my life. I went to the nearest police station, turned myself in. They took me back to the Burkes, and we found Lila sitting in a chair, glassy-eyed, just staring down at her brother, Lee. He was right where I'd left him, sprawled on the floor, face down. Lee Burke was dead, and they gave me 10 years for killing him. Only now he wasn't dead. He couldn't be. I just seen him walk into a bank. A nice car you got.
Yeah.
Must be an important man to have a car like that, eh?
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Lots of money, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, he's crawling with it. That make you happy?
His name, it doesn't happen to be Burke, does it?
No, Wilson. Keith Wilson. He also happens to be a stockbroker. Anything else you want to know?
Keith Wilson.
Yeah, now beat it. The boss is coming.
The boss? Now, isn't that something?
All right, Davis. I'll go straight to the office now.
Yes, sir.
In a hurry, Lee?
Oh, there must be some mistake. My name is Lee.
Oh, pardon. But it was Lee. There wasn't any doubt about it. And he knew me, too. I could see it in his eyes and in the way his face went white. I didn't understand it. I couldn't figure out why or how, but Lee Burke was alive. The rest of the fortune went for a taxi ride, but it was worth it to me, and I guess if I hadn't had enough money to follow Lee's car wherever it went, I'd have forced the cab driver with that gun I'd bought. But it wasn't necessary. We went out to Long Island, way out. And then the car swung into a place with a big half-circle drive. Lee Burke, now Mr. Keith Wilson, was doing very well for himself. And so was Lila. What's the matter, Lila?
Ken.
Is it like seeing a ghost?
Ken, it's really you.
I saw a ghost just now, too, only he was very much alive.
So that's what he was so excited about.
Lee?
Yes, he came in, rushed upstairs. Told me to call the airport, get him a plane for Miami.
Did you?
Not yet.
It won't do any good.
Ken, what do you want? Why did you come here?
I just wanted to be sure, Lila. Absolutely sure.
What are you going to do?
I'd like to kill him. I ought to kill you both.
No, Ken. Don't talk like that. It wasn't me. I didn't plan it.
But it was a plan, wasn't it, Lila? Wasn't it?
Yes.
You want to tell me about it, or do I have to choke it out of him?
I'll tell you. What's the difference? You didn't kill Lee. You didn't kill anybody.
Huh?
It was a frame-up.
Then how could I have seen him like that? Lee was on the floor, dead.
No, that wasn't Lee. He found the man, Ken, a stumble bum and dropped
That's
him.
better.
The man looked just like him.
I fixed it.
Close enough for what Lee had figured out. It was the crookedest scheme you ever heard.
Yep. Okay. Hi, everybody. It's me, Gra.
$500,000 with me as beneficiary.
I'm going to pause it for a second. We are listening to Deep into Darkness, episode 299 of Suspense, Columbia Broadcasting System's spine-tickling show featuring tales that are guaranteed to keep you in the shit. Ow. I think I killed the loners who are going to show up here. We're doing a little quest here in Project Silverfish. It's a little late for us to be doing it, but we're doing it. We're going to go fix the drainage stuff. Almost a whole year? Oh my goodness, 9 months. We have a stream gestational period under our belt now. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go check and make sure I didn't miss a route here, because
we're going to use an ordinary.
Fine. I should be using this thing constantly. I have so many 9mm bullets right now. Ow. I want to go further down here. Also, hello, Jetta. Thanks. Oh, you're so sweet. It's great to find people with good vibes, and Jester has good vibes. People who enjoy... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ow, ow, ow. No, in the train. In the train. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, you know, that was Oh, Masha, that's sweet of you to mention. Yeah, it makes me very happy that you adopted the little nickname that I gave you. I think that's sweet, and it makes me happy. Should I start this episode over? Yeah, sorry for dying there. I kind of choked. I saw the fire guy, and I was like, oh, shit. That's always what gets me, is that I choke. Dissolved in acid, yeah. Well, it was that or get burned up by a fire creature, so I don't know. Pick your 80s cartoon disposal method. Oh no, not the acid. I love acid. Oh, have you all noticed that, like, ow. Have you all noticed that breakfast drinks tend to be acidic? I just think it's interesting that we, like, consider acid to be kind of a breakfast food. Melty Gras. That's me. So that's me when I appear as a guest in Melty Blood. Anyway, we're here to turn off a valve to stop the sewer flooding or whatever. It's one of the early quests that we just didn't do. Dissolving a little is a good way to wake up. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure. Disappeared mysteriously into a big glass of orange juice. Exactly, Marlon. That's right. All right, so we're going to go back to the episode. I love acid. Caves of Cut contributor. Oh, if we're talking... I mean, I think that... I mean, let's be clear. Hallucinogens are great. I think everybody who is with a psychological profile who is safe to do hallucinogens should at least one point in their life. Drugs are great. Drugs are great. If you can safely do them, do them. Not the stuff that gets you physically hooked on it. I try to avoid those. Those are pretty bad. Don't do something that you're going to need somebody else's help to stop doing, basically. I'm going to swap out. There we go. Okay, perfect. I'm going to put the episode back on. So the plot of this thing is that a guy accidentally killed someone and went to prison for it. And now he's out, but nobody will hire him because that's the way that carceral injustices happen in this country. Actually, shockingly accurate portrayal of the USA's prison recidivism pipeline. So there's that. But this guy just saw the guy that he accidentally killed. The reason that he went to jail. That man seems to be alive and well. Yeah, maintaining a degree of autonomy is important. Yes. Yeah, no, Masha, do get yourself some food. It's important. Even powerful and skilled succubi must eat. All right, so let's go back to listening to this episode of Suspense.
He was going to kill this drifter and disappear.
We're going to do this again tomorrow, by the way.
It was as simple as that, at first.
Keep talking.
I told him it wouldn't work, Ken, that they'd never pay off, not that much. Not till they checked fingerprints, teeth, everything, but he had that figure too. They wouldn't check a thing if a fall guy could be guilty to a murder.
Yeah.
So that's how it was.
You were the fall guy. I let you take me home that night, remember?
I remember.
Lee had his gun loaded with blanks. It was an act, the whole thing. Then when you ran, he finished the job. He had the drunk in the bedroom dressed in his clothes.
Of course, there's always like a drunk or an indigent person who gets this pet, and it's always tidy. Nobody ever comes looking for that person.
That's why I hate my brother, why I don't care what happens to him.
Thanks, Lon. That's going to make it easier.
Isla, call the airline.
No, Lee, not yet.
This means it.
knows what it means, Lee. We all do.
What do you want? Why'd you follow me here? Hey, look, I think you better get out of here.
I'd stay away from that telephone, Lee. I'd stand still if I were you.
You'd better do as he says, Lee. I've got a gun.
Can't do this. Not now. You don't want any more trouble.
A gun that cost him $14.
You told him I was going to kill you. It wouldn't make sense, Lee. Well, I've already done that. Remember?
I mean, admittedly, this is a bad plan on Ken's part, but
A lot of money, Ken. I've been very lucky. I'll split with you. You look like you could use some money.
Yes, I could.
oh, well, maybe.
Forget the gun, huh? And stop acting like you want to kill me. You wouldn't gain anything that way.
Bella.
Come on, Lila, fix some drinks or something, huh? We'll talk this over friendly like. Ken, Lila was always crazy about you.
I was always crazy about her.
Oh, Ken,
But let's talk about something else right now, Lee. Let's talk about America. You know, this is a wonderful country, the way the laws are set up to protect a man. Ever hear of double jeopardy, Lee? Brings up a rather interesting fact. That you can't try a man twice for the same crime. 7 years I spent paying for killing you. 7 years at Joliet, and you weren't even dead. That means I paid for something I couldn't have done.
7 years of prison for killing a guy does seem kind of... Well, okay, I guess it was manslaughter. I don't remember which way the thing is. Guess I'm just gonna meander around aimlessly until I find it.
Be reasonable, I said.
Uh-oh.
24 hours right up to the time you begin. I know exactly when and how I'm going to kill you. And you won't know. You'll never
Ow.
know until it happens.
That sucked.
You just wait. Just sit and wait and wait.
Not what seems like a good plan to me, but what do I know? I'm no murderer.
I was with Lee from the time he got up until he went to bed. I stayed with him every waking hour, and I never stopped twisting his life.
I think the scavers might still be out there.
Fear in his mind until there didn't seem to be anything else left there at all. Just a trembling, driving fear in everything he did, everything he said.
Pilot, can't we do something? Get to somebody.
Oh, Lee, what can I do?
You could have said something to the servants. You had a chance before he sent them away.
I didn't.
You don't quite get all of the distinctions of killing in the law. Like, I guess what makes murder per se is, like, premeditating it. No, intent.
With Madeline, maybe.
Is what determines murder, functionally. So, like, if you meant to kill somebody, that is murder. Premeditation can be the difference between, like murder 1 and murder 2, for instance. At least in the U.S. court system, that's how it works. If you didn't mean to kill them, then typically you're going to be, you may be charged with manslaughter or negligent homicide, depending on the nature of your participation. There are a lot of different types of crime that you can get for, like, killing somebody, or that you can get convicted of for killing someone. It's pretty complex. There's a lot more stuff that I'm not covering. I know, you know, my spouse is a lawyer. I'm not. So I'm kind of like, I know some stuff from watching, like, trial cams and what have you. I really like watching sovereign citizens in court because it's such a strange, it's like surreal comedy. Anybody else ever watch I went that way? What if I go this way? Ow. 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 Ow, damn it. Ugh. Alright, well now I'm just back here. Okay, let's go with the other side and see. I feel like I should... You've come into an interesting conversation with me looking around with a rifle. Yeah, we're talking about murder. Because we are currently listening to an episode of Suspense about a guy who went to prison for 7 years for accidentally killing another dude. only to find that it was a plot and that guy is still alive. I also like the idea of me sculpting my body back into shape with bandages. Ow! Holy crap, this hurts. Okay. Huh? Is this? Well, it's dry land, but it's not. See, honestly, I'm kind of expecting that I will die and then go back because I've wasted a lot of healing items this particular run, and we are not on expedition mode. We are on mercy. So, yeah. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe that's too twisted. No, not here. Not here. Our limits are quite different here. Melting body is part of the normal, like, body horror, like, range. Turn sideways attack. All right, so let's put the episode back on.
When you suddenly stop calling 2 days before your wedding, and then don't show up.
The wedding? Oh, Lila, don't you see? If anything should happen to the wedding now, I'd be ruined.
Oh man, this guy sucks.
Get away with
You
this.
framed a guy.
Down sometime. He's got to sleep.
So do we.
Lila's right, Lee.
They're all just like continuously just off screen with one another.
Time tonight. Can I pour you a Manhattan?
No, I don't want any.
Your funeral.
No, don't say that.
Oh my god.
You're falling apart much faster than I
He's
thought.
like, I'm just gonna be this guy's mad god for a couple of days. Oh, none of this makes sense, but it's fun.
He couldn't sit still for a minute.
Oh shit.
Couldn't take his eyes off me. Of course, little things like this didn't exactly help.
Who is it? Ken?
Yes, it's Ken.
Got the gun?
Don't even try. I'm shot.
This?
No, Lee, no, I don't think so. Drink this.
What is it?
Milk. Warm milk. It'll put you to sleep.
Yeah, for good, you mean?
No. Just until morning. You see, I wouldn't think of killing a man on his wedding day. Don't tell me you've forgotten your wedding to the blue-blooded Mr. Haven. You've come a long way, Lee, marrying into the social register.
Oh, don't kid.
Come on, drink up. You need your strength for the wedding.
There's still one out there.
It's all off. I haven't even called her. Ken.
Lila has. I made her call. She made some very pretty excuses for you, and the wedding will go on as scheduled.
What are you going to do?
Nothing, only behave yourself tomorrow. Do as you're told. And you might live through the ceremony.
Oh, it's a... Okay, it's a spitter. That's way less scary than a person.
Wilt thou, Keith, take this woman to thy wedded wife, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy state of matrimony?
Ow.
Wilt thou
Ow.
love her, protect her, honor and keep her in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others?
That I can handle. A guy with a gun? Forget about it.
No, I can't. I can't.
Please,
I can't.
the answer.
This story is kind of fun. Oh, I didn't kill you, but something else did.
I wasn't sure.
All right, well, let's grab your ammo.
When I was sure Lee was asleep that night, I met her in the living room. Got right to the point.
Something on your mind, Ken?
Yes. Mousy. Who's Mousy?
Ken, you look so tired, so thin.
Tell me, Lila. Tell me about Mousy.
What do you know about him?
Lee's been talking about him in his sleep. Talking about Mousy and you, Lila. And me.
You'd better tell me all about it.
Dog that is very evil. Fine to encounter. Yeah.
Ken, stop it. You know I promised I wouldn't do anything like that. Don't you trust me?
Trust you? Should I, Lila? Do you really think I should?
But you know how I feel about you. Surely you don't think... Ken, darling.
Get away from me.
Ken! So that's it. It was all just a gag to keep the little girl in line.
How did you expect me to feel after all this happened?
That's right. I was naive, wasn't I? Sure. Okay. Well, I won't be naive anymore. You can bet on that.
Lila.
Good night, Ken, darling.
When I cooled off, I realized I'd gone too far.
No,
Wouldn't be
buddy.
on my side anymore.
When do you feel you went too far?
Mistake, joke. When I went to find her, she wasn't around. I didn't see her again until next morning. Every morning I went out to the gate for the paper, but this time I waited for Lila to get up and come down so I could talk to her before Lee came in, try to fix things. And standing there in the hallway, I fixed things all right. Fixed things all right. Lila. I want
Ow.
you to know that, well, that I'm sorry about last night.
It's all right.
No, it isn't. No. I didn't mean what I said at all. I guess I'd built up so much hate that, well, I was upset. I was blind to how you feel about me, how I really feel about you.
Ken, you're asking me to be naive again.
Yes, I guess I am. I like you that way.
Ow.
I looked for you last night to tell you. You weren't around. Where'd you go?
Ken,
No, it's all right. I don't care where you went. Anyway, now you know how I really feel.
Ken, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do, Lila. I've been thinking. That's the way it ought to be. We've been a couple of
I'm gonna go
lost
that way
souls.
this time.
Maybe by forgetting, trying to find some peace of mind.
Oh no,
Ken.
that's not valid. Shh.
I went out then, out the door and down the driveway. Left her standing there staring after me. Suddenly, as I was almost to the gate, I heard it coming, running, fast.
Ken! No, Ken, come back!
And I saw it, a car that had been parked down the road. It was moving now, gathering speed, coming right past the gate.
Ken!
Uh-oh.
Ken, look out!
And then she was there. She threw herself right in front of me.
Lee is such... Oh, boy. Both of these men suck, but Lee is particularly wretched.
And then her body went limp in my arms. I held her close for a second. No way.
Darn it. I just can't... I keep getting lost here.
Back up the drive, alone. Lee was out
She got isekai'd. Oh, that's true. That is the traditional method of entry, isn't it?
I'm sure, but he was just sitting there.
Ow. Ow,
Waiting for
ow,
Lila to come
ow.
back and say that
This area is painful. I even have, like, protective... Okay, so this could be better. I could have actual...
Lila?
I could have actual armor. That would be better, probably.
Oh, no. His eyes seemed to look right through me somehow. He was that full of fear.
Oh, I'm dead. I feel very silly. Her acting performance was pretty intensely delivered. Yeah, no.
I'm sorry because
Is this Agnes Moorehead? No, Agnes Moorehead is the next one.
I never intended to kill you. I was just showing you how 7 years looked crowded into a few days.
7 years.
Yeah, that's right. I guess you know now. I guess you know why and what you did. Lee. Lee, this is Ken. I'm talking to you.
Ken. Ken. I don't know any Ken.
And he didn't. He didn't even know himself.
Wow,
The
okay.
way his eyes looked, I don't think he ever
Cop
understood.
out.
They weren't Lee Burke's eyes anymore. They belonged to someone else. Funny. The man who
Cop
tried
out
to do
ending.
something else had
Can't win them all.
finally made it. And it was not good to look upon.
Sheesh. If I die another time, I'll give up.
Thank you, Douglas Fairbanks,
Who's
for an
Splooshied?
outstanding performance on Suspense.
Autolite commercial.
Performance, Dad. Autolite ignition is good, but what about Doug Fairbanks?
He's really got it, Billy. Well, let's get going. Your mother.
Mine won't be as full of suspense if your Autolite ignition system is full of pep, purr, power,
You little fuck.
That boy knows his Autolite P's.
You punk.
They have.
Yes, an Autolite is your cue to real motoring enjoyment.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh my goodness. Okay, lesson learned. I'm turning back. I'm turning back.
Autolite means batteries. Stay full.
I will get proper PPE before I come back.
The lifeline of your car.
Who's splooshied? Slime Girl
Now,
origin
here again is
story.
Mr. Douglas Fairbanks.
Yeah, totally.
I've enjoyed this appearance on Suspense very much. And I've noted with great interest as a Suspense fan that Agnes Moorehead will return to the soundstage next week, the scene of her splendid performances of the past. As one of the many who applauded her
Go sell
portrayal
our
of
shit.
Suspense classic Sorry, Wrong Number, I'll be listening with anticipation next week for Agnes Moorehead in The Yellow Wallpaper. A powerful study in
Suspense! You gotta waft the bad water, not sniff it. Yeah, you're right, Slugs. You're right, Slugs. I should have kept that in mind.
In his own production, The O'Flynn. Tonight's suspense play was written by Edward James, with music composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Agnes Moorehead in The Yellow Wallpaper.
Hi, Draku. Welcome back. Yeah, guess what? It's a radio adaptation of The Yellow Wallpaper, apparently.
This is the Autolite Suspense Show.
At least that's what I hope it is.
Good night. Switch to Autolite.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, this absolutely counts as pop culture, Marlon.
You got it.
This was the early days of CBS. Before the Peacock, well, okay, before the colorful Peacock was this.
In just a moment, Suspense, starring Agnes Moorehead.
Hi, Hap. Hello, Ann. How are things? Couldn't be better. Except walking 12 blocks to your service station just isn't for me. You got my new spark plugs in?
Just finished putting those brand new Autolite resistor spark plugs in your car. Guess she takes a big load off your arches, eh, Hap?
Oh, she takes a big load, all right.
Not the pickup. What are you listening to tonight?
Oh, it's Thursday, Hap. I'm listening to the Autolite Suspense Show. Never miss it.
Well, here's where I rest my weary bones and listen to Agnes Moorehead.
Hey, Hap, here comes Frank Martin, the Autolite salesman, to join us. Hello, Frank.
Jarnus.
Hap Horton.
Autolite spark plugs, batteries, and ignition systems.
The lifeline of your car.
Well, thanks, Mr. Horton, for the assist. And wait
This
till
is
I give you
especially
the real
pop
lowdown
culture.
on those brand new Autolite resistor spark plugs Ed just put in your car. Say
it later, Frank. Here comes Agnes Moorehead.
Aw, boy, she'll wait for you. You're the ad.
Suspense.
Oh, I have 2 of these. Oh, I should sell one.
60,000 dealers and service stations bring you radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Starring tonight, Miss Agnes Moorehead, in a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Nobody in Porta says, I feel like the yellow I feel like the yellow wallpaper shouldn't exist in the same world as Suspense. Like, if you're a producer for Suspense, it shouldn't be possible to read the yellow wallpaper. That's valid. That's valid. I'm curious to see how they do it, because obviously there isn't enough time on the show to read the entirety of the yellow wallpaper, so it's got to be interpreted somehow. So I'm interested in finding out how they do it.
It takes pleasure in presenting
Anton Leader's production of the famous short story, The Yellow Wallpaper, starring Agnes Moorehead.
Maybe I can get rid of the orange guy.
I've never seen a worse wallpaper in my life. All those strangled heads and bulbous eyes and fungus growths seem to shriek with derision. When we came to this house, the minute I saw it, I made up my mind secretly to start writing again in spite of them. But I don't dare let John know I'm keeping this journal. It's difficult being married to a doctor. John's an excellent doctor, I'm sure, but he's so inconsistent about me. He says I'm not really sick, that I'm only a little run down from caring for the baby, that I have a temporary nervous depression. Yet he prescribes phosphates or phosphites, I don't know which, and tonic.
Real quick, just a trigger warning. The yellow wallpaper is about, like, medical gaslighting. So if that's something that's gonna fuck with your day, just, like, skip ahead 30 minutes if you're watching the VOD, or just check back in a little bit. Okay? Thanks.
And exercise. And he absolutely forbids me to work until I'm well again. He hates
Serious
when we write a
misogyny.
word. But writing is such a relief to my mind. I can write down things, tell things here that... No, John says I'm not to brood about those things. I confess they make me feel bad, so I'll only write about the house. I saw it for the first time today. It's the most beautiful place. John rented it for the summer, and we drove up today, a perfect June morning. The bay and the white sails and people already in swimming, and then the shaded lane and the riotous old-fashioned flowers and the gnarly trees and the house. The house standing alone in the summer stillness. I could never tell John, but you know, the house spoke to me. It was only because he rattled on so that I couldn't hear what
Reminded me of those English places you read about. Gardeners, cottages, and everything, and at only $200 a month.
Hedges and walls and gates that lock, and there's a ghostliness.
Remember, I rented it just for you, darling. And you're going to let Jenny do all the work while you live like...
This would help.
Well, like a prince. You
It'd
like
help
it,
a
darling?
lot.
Speak up.
Yes, John. Yes, it's lovely, but it's strange, as though it might be
Grab some more
haunted.
things.
Darling, you've got that look on your face again. That dopey look. Well, Jean is home, has a station wagon, and if I know my dear sister, she's already turned the place inside out and cleaned it top to bottom.
John, is it haunted, do you think?
What, the house?
Uh-huh.
At $200 a month? Well, that's asking too much of Faith. Come on, hop up.
You always laugh at anything you can't touch or see or put down in figures. There is something strange about the house, I feel
If
it.
you weren't always imagining.
I'm not
things.
imagining. One reason I don't get well is that you don't believe me. You don't even believe I'm sick. You tell my friends and relatives. I've heard you. I've heard you that there's nothing wrong with me.
There is nothing wrong
You
with
see, you're saying it
Oh,
again.
I'm sorry. Please don't cry. Now, come along. Let's go inside.
And so I came into this house in tears. It was wrong. It was all wrong. Maybe the house saw me crying, or this room. I got so unreasonably angry with John. I shouldn't, I know. He's so careful and loving, and I repay him so badly. I should control myself, at least in front of him. But it makes me so tired not to show what I feel. Jenny met us at the door. Naturally, she saw I'd been crying, but she took pains to ignore it.
Well, hello, you two. You're early. You must have started at the crack of dawn. How was the trip?
Made it in less than 2 hours.
They're like as peas in a pod, Jenny and John, both efficient and kind.
And how did you bear up, Pet?
Oh, very well, thank you, Jenny. Both kind and both somehow cruel. But I don't really think that.
Well, you're just in time for lunch. I bought a flounder down at the wharf and cooked it with capers and cream. Sound good?
Wonderful, Jenny.
May I see the house first?
The whole grand tour? Oh, Pet, the flounder will cook to death.
Well, at least my room.
Our room.
Oh, this'll...
All right,
Okay,
you're
all right.
But if that fish is spoiled, don't blame me.
Why would I blame her?
Whose room is this, Jenny? Yours?
Uh-huh, it's small, but it's near the door and the telephone.
Oh, John, look.
What?
Let's take this one for you and me. I love those roses over the window.
I've already put your things up.
Suspend
Well, this has a little
Silverfence.
porch and such pretty old-fashioned chintz hanging.
That's right,
You'll love
Fido.
the room upstairs,
And
darling.
you can see there's no room in here for 2 beds.
And I won't hear of being in separate rooms. I'm going to make you rest and take your tonic.
John and I have talked it all over. And the room at the top of the house has so many windows.
And you know, darling, you must absorb lots of fresh air. Get your appetite back.
They smother me with concern. They crush me with kindness.
Come along. There's a good girl.
All right, you know what's best.
And you're going to like that nursery. It gets loads of sunshine.
Hello, Hannah.
Up the steep, narrow stairs, 2 stories up to the very top of the house.
We're listening to Agnes Moorehead
There's a gate
perform
at
the
top
yellow
of the
wallpaper.
house. I wonder why. And beyond the gate is the nursery room. This room. It is big and airy, nearly a whole floor with windows that look every way.
So we have actual armor now. That'll help a little bit, I think.
But what was it, really?
Open them all, Jenny. Wide.
All right.
Tell
Well,
the,
Dolly?
Why are the windows barred?
the vest.
For the little children. Otherwise it wouldn't be safe.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Children climb around, so don't they? What are those rings and things in the walls?
Oh, I expect they made it into a gymnasium when the children got older.
A sort of playground.
Oh, they must have hated the wallpaper.
Well, they were rough on it, that's for sure.
The way they've stripped it off in patches. I don't blame them. It's hideous.
Oh, who wants to look at the wallpaper with this view? My, you can see the whole bay.
It's a revolting color. It's unclean. Such a strange, sickish yellow there where the sun's faded it. I never saw worse paper in my life.
Don't dramatize it, darling. You must be hungry, and I know you're tired.
I'm not tired. Why do you both act this way? I say the wallpaper's ugly and you look at each other. Your eyes shuttle back and forth and suddenly you both act as though I'd lost my
Darling, that was something we weren't going to say.
Be a good girl, Pet. We don't act
Oh.
anymore. We just don't
Whoa.
want you to worry. We want you to be well.
Jeez.
It's true, that's all they want. John laughs at me, of course, but one expects that in marriage. And he says I have foolish fancies, and he sometimes
Okay,
can
we're
talk
going
them
back.
away, but not this time. No matter what he says, it's a smoldering, sulphurous, unclean,
The girl's
hideous wallpaper.
evil.
No wonder
Yeah.
the children scratched
Yeah.
at it and stripped it down. No wonder they gouged the plaster with their little fingernails. No wonder they hate it. I hate it myself. And
Sausage
somehow,
beef.
I feel it hates me.
Okay, I do still have to do that one.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Miss Agnes Moorehead in the yellow wallpaper. Autolite's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Suspense. This is a harrowing one. Oh, that was not a thing that women could get
Isn't
at
she
that
terrific?
time.
Yes, sir. Agnes Moorehead is always terrific.
She sure is. Say, car sure sounds good. I couldn't resist stepping on the starter. Well, these new Autolite resistor spark plugs sure make this a contented car.
Yep,
Yeah.
First set in town.
Well,
You
right
got
now
it.
you can get Autolite resistor spark plugs almost anywhere in the United States. It's sensational. Why, no other spark plug will give and maintain such performance.
Ooh, sounds like a good sales story. Where did the name resistor come from, Mr. Martin?
Autolite worked with leading car and truck manufacturers, and they ignition engineered a 10,000 ohm resistor right into the Autolite spark plug. That permits a wider spark gap setting and maintains it far longer than any other spark plugs. Actually, Mr.
That's
Horton,
true.
when you replace
It is
your
a
narrow
positive
gap spark
change.
plugs with a set of wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs, you can tell the
Oh,
difference
bug.
in your car.
That's right from the book, I'll bet, eh, Mr. Martin?
Well, guess
It's a
so.
bug.
But here's the simple lowdown.
Come here.
As a result
Oh,
of the wide
I'm
gap
so bad at
resistor
that.
spark plug, your engine idles smoother. You have better luck with
My
lean
marble
gas
mouse
mixtures
is
and
not
save
as
gas.
suited to...
And within established limits,
There we
you
go.
reduce spark plug interference
I
with
got
radio
you.
and television reception. Yes, and today you can get
Bug
the
is
resistor spark
mine.
plug from almost any of Autolite's 60,000 dealers. That's the biggest spark plug news in years.
Oh, bug!
And now Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Miss
You little
Agnes
rascal.
Moorehead,
Get back
a
here.
star in
Yeah.
yellow wallpaper. A
I don't-
tale well calculated.
I
to
did
keep
not...
you
I did not
Suspense.
arrange my inventory well. I am already overloaded. I gotta throw some stuff in storage.
We've been here 2 weeks, and I haven't felt like riding again since that first day. I'm sitting by the window now, up in this frightful nursery room. There's nothing to stop my riding.
Oh,
as
right,
much
the
as I
food.
please.
I bought food
John
and
is
I
away
didn't
all
put it
day, and
away.
sometimes
That
even at night if he
explains
has a serious case.
a lot.
I'm glad my case is not serious. But these nervous troubles can be depressing all the same. I cry at nothing and cry most of the time. John doesn't know how much I suffer. He knows there's no reason to suffer, and that satisfies him. I suppose John was never nervous in his life.
Having real life friends in this situation. Whoop.
No, I won't let you have your way, you silly goose.
Where?
If we'd taken the room downstairs, you'd be seeing faces in the chin straight.
Not faces. Look at that spot, John. And that one over there.
Okay.
It's repeating.
Who is it, NFTA?
Broken neck with two bulging eyes staring at
It
me
is.
outside.
Yes, it is.
And to me, it's climbing ivy or some kind of a vine.
Man.
Take your choice. Could be anything. Besides, I can't repaper a room just for a 3 months rent.
Well, then let's move downstairs. Take me away from it. Don't you see, John? It hates me.
Come on. Not clear.
Ah, shit.
I wish I'd get well faster.
Just use your will and your good sense.
I'm afraid.
But you're so much better.
I married you. I meant to be such a help, but I'm only a burden.
You are a help to me. You're my comfort.
I can't even be with my baby. It makes me so nervous. Will I ever be well enough to see him again?
Of course you'll be well. If you try.
And I'll try, I promise. From now on, I won't look at the wallpaper.
If this
and
is
I'll
a
stop
serious-
seeing things out of the windows.
Out the windows.
Oh, I see people walking up and down the paths and in the arbors. I know it's silly, and it's only in certain lights when I look at the wallpaper from the bed that I see.
See what?
Nothing. No, you're right. There's nothing except a pattern.
It's just a... Oh, it's just a regular storm. Seems like. I think. But it's definitely time to get back to...
Pattern in a different shade of yellow. It dwells in my mind so. I
Yeah,
lie
that's
on
better.
that great immovable bed. It's nailed down, I believe, and follow that pattern about by the hour. And then where it isn't faded and when the sun is just so, I see a strange, faint, formless sort of figure lurking, waiting behind that front design.
Oh, oops. Oops. Sorry, comrade. Actually, I might as well pick that up. I'm right next to the base.
I don't want to. I don't feel able. And I know John would think it absurd, but I must express what I feel and think in some way. It's such a relief.
I don't remember what the
There are
question
things in
was.
that wallpaper that nobody knows about but me. You know, there's a woman stooping down and creeping about behind that pattern. Last night it was moonlight, and the moon shines in all around just as the sun does. John was asleep, and I hated to waken him, so I kept still and watched the moonlight on the wall till I felt creepy. The woman behind the paper began to shake the pattern as if she wanted to get out.
Perhaps
I
another.
got up softly and
Greetings,
went to the
Ziabatsu.
paper to see if it did move.
Oh, friends in a situation?
It moved, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, that
And
was
the poor woman
that
cried
was
out.
about
Her
the
voice
game.
came a long way over water.
These are. We're an inheritor. So that's us. Here we are without our helmet.
John was awake.
What is it?
So yeah, we're some sort of dinosaur furry scaly thing, I guess.
Around like that, you'll catch cold.
The moonlight woke me.
You are cold. You're shivering.
Oh, that's where you, I see where you plug in the
Take me away.
These
thing.
will be up in 3 weeks, darling.
Wait, no, what
I
is
don't see how
that?
we can leave before then. Of course, if you were in any danger, I
That's the
would.
battery.
You really are better, dear.
Okay,
But you
anyway,
say that
let's
now.
put our helmet back
I'm a
on.
doctor, and I know.
Oh, my appetite may be better in the evening when you're here, but it's worse in the morning when you're gone.
Why, you're gaining flesh and
I
color.
don't weigh a bit more, not even as much.
Well,
I'm sort of
bless
hyena.
your heart. You should be as sick as you please. But that's
I
for
think
the
of them as
second time. We'll
dinosaurs.
talk about it in the morning.
You won't go away?
How can I, dear? And why should I? Since you're better.
Better in body, perhaps, but in
Darling,
mind.
for my sake and your sake and for the sake of our child, I beg you not to let that idea enter your head, not for an instant. Can't you trust me as a doctor when I tell you it's a false and foolish idea? Answer me, darling. Don't you trust me?
Woof.
Of course I trust you.
Oh boy. Autolite battery. Yeah. Notched ear tip. Yeah, I like our character design for this one.
But I didn't sleep. I lay there for hours trying to decide if the front pattern and the back pattern moved together or separately. At night, in the moonlight, the front pattern becomes bars. And the woman behind
Okay,
it
there we
shakes the
go.
bars. Yes, she shakes the bar as she creeps around.
I feel like they're hitting all the major beats. It's just moving faster.
I lie down ever bother so much now. John says it's good for me and to sleep all I can. But you see, I don't sleep. And that cultivates
Good, Masha. I'm glad you got your noodles.
Oh, no. Fact is, I'm getting a little afraid of John. He seems very odd sometimes, and it strikes me that perhaps it's the yellow wallpaper. I like this room now. And life is much more exciting than it used to be. I have something more to expect, to look forward to watch. And I really do eat better, and I'm quieter than I was. John is pleased to see me improve.
You see? You're flourishing like a weed in spite of your wallpaper.
Yeah. In spite of the wallpaper.
Gotta have noodles.
In spite of it. Because of it. But I had no intention of telling him that. He might want to take me away, and I don't want to leave now until I found out. There's 1 week more, and I think that will be enough.
Oh, she read it twice? Cool.
There's a funny mark on the wall low down near the mopboard. A streak that runs around the room and goes behind every piece of furniture except the bed.
Yeah, let's swap out some
Long,
weapons.
straight, even smudge, as if it had been rubbed over and over. How was it done? Who did it? What did they do?
Let's put the ether stuff away.
Round.
For the moment.
Round and round. Round. It makes me dizzy.
Oh, wait, we don't have a good shotgun? Oh, we died on that run. Oh, yeah.
Great many women
Forgot.
behind the pattern, and sometimes only one, and she creeps around fast, and her creeping shakes the pattern. She's trying to climb through and can't because the pattern strangles everything. But she does get out in the daytime. I know because I've seen her. When a car comes, she hides in the blackberry vines. I don't blame her. I'd hide too. I always lock the door when I creep by daylight. There are only 2 days left.
Yes, I agree, Masha. I'm very happy that archivists have done good work on
I don't like
things
the
like
look in his
this.
eyes, or the way he talks with Jenny about me. I overheard them.
Oops. That's fine. Oh, that's too quiet. Hang on.
Maybe I ought to call in another doctor.
Now, it's just stubbornness, John. She's determined to prove you're wrong.
I suppose you're right. Oh, I'm sure she'll improve. Oh, darling.
Well, hello, pet. How you creep about?
Well, that's a funny thing to say, Jenny. It isn't I who creeps.
Jenny says you stay in your room too much. You don't take your exercise.
You tell me to rest and then you tell me to take exercise. I can't do both.
Well,
As though I can't see through them.
tomorrow's our last day here. We'll talk about exercise when I get you back to town.
I'll have to rouse you out of bed pretty early, Pet. You know, some of that furniture up there belongs downstairs, and the movers will be here at 9.
Maybe you'll sleep upstairs tonight, Jenny. So you won't be alone, darling.
You won't be here tonight, John?
Not until tomorrow evening. It's a difficult case.
If you're going to feel lonesome...
Oh, no, Jenny. I'll rest better alone, I'm sure. Thank you all the same. That was clever of me. The sly thing.
Hey, bubbly baddie. Welcome.
Won't be alone a bit. As soon as the moon shone in, the poor thing behind the paper began to crawl and shake the pattern. I ran to her. I pulled, and she shook. I shook, and she pulled. And by morning, we'd peeled off yards and yards of yellow wallpaper. A strip about as high as my head and half around the room. When Jenny came up in the morning, she looked at the wall in amazement. You know why I did it, Jenny? Just to spite the vicious thing. Why are you so surprised?
Oh, I'm not. Why, I wouldn't mind doing it myself. But you mustn't tire yourself.
She wouldn't mind doing it.
Why don't you come downstairs and lie down?
We're listening to Agnes Moorehead performing, starring in the
But I'm here and no
yellow wallpaper.
But me, not alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've locked the door and thrown the key down into the front path. I don't want anybody to come in till John comes. I want to surprise him. And I've got a rope up here. Even Jenny doesn't know that. If the woman gets out from behind the pattern and tries to run away, I can tie her securely to one of the rings in the wall. There she is.
It's good.
There, see how the pattern moves, like wallowing seaweeds. Oh, it'll strangle her unless I help. Wait, I'll help you. I'll peel off the paper all I can. Wait, be patient. You push. You push it, I'll pull. Oh, it sticks horribly to the plastic.
Wow, really?
I can get it off.
Getting a lot of molasses. I should plan a trip to
I'm getting it.
see Shopkeep.
Wait, just a little bit more. I'm getting it. A little bit more. I wonder if they all came out of the wallpaper, as I did.
Those are our folks, right?
They did.
Yeah,
I have
those
you
are our
securely
folks.
tied by my rope now.
Hey,
You'll
gang.
never get away.
Whoa.
But I don't want to get away.
No thanks.
It's so pleasant to be out in this great room to creep about as I please. It's so pleasant. But I suppose I'll have to get back behind the pattern when night comes. That will be hard to do. Well, it's better than going outside. I won't go outside, even if Jenny asks.
I don't think I've ever seen any of them move
For
that
outside,
fast.
I have to creep on the ground where everything is green instead of yellow. And here, I can creep smoothly on the floor.
Yeah, her wildness creeping in is very good.
Listen, she's coming now.
Darling, open the door. You hear me? Open the door.
Oh, it's John at the door.
Open the door, darling. Open it, please, dear.
How he does pound and shout. It's no use, Dr. John. You can't open it.
Open it, do you hear me, dear? Open it! Jenny, bring me the axe.
Oh, no, he'll break down that beautiful door. John, dear, the key's down in front of the house under a plantain leaf.
Oh wait, I should have finished the quest first. I'm gonna finish the quest first, and then I'm gonna go to the crossroads.
I can't. The key's downstairs, John.
I got my
It's
order
under
of
plantain
operations
leaf
mixed up.
by the front steps. It's under a plantain leaf, John. Go and see.
Oh, comrade.
Go and see. You'll find it if you look. You'll find it. There. He's gone to look. The wallpaper has stopped laughing. The evil thing. Now I can creep slowly, smoothly on the floor.
Bug.
Round and round, round and round.
Somebody's being burned to death.
Fits into that long smudge on the wall.
I don't want anything to do with that.
Lose my way. Oh, he's coming back.
I think I lost the bug.
He's running on the stairs. How astonished he'll be.
Darling. Oh, my dear, what is it? What's happened?
I've got out at last, John.
Out
Yes,
from...
out in spite of you and Jenny. I pulled down the paper. I shook the pattern and pushed and pulled it down. It stuck horribly. But you'll never put me back. You'll never put me back. You're so pale, John. Why do you close your eyes? You watch how swiftly I creep around in
There's
this
no saving them
lovely
from
yellow room.
themselves, that's true.
Fainted? Now why should that man have fainted? But he did. And right across my path by the wall, so that I have to creep over him every time. Round and round and
Thank you, Agnes Moorehead, for a magnificent performance. Miss Moorehead will be back in just a moment.
Pretty dope performance.
Oh, what a show. That Agnes Moorehead's really some actress. Well, I guess I better head for home.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that there's any diegetic acknowledgement of the mechanics of death or restarting. I think that may be just a concession to video game orthodoxy. In Mercy Mode, it's reset to a checkpoint. Yeah, and there's definitely no diegetic acknowledgement that you're doing that. It's just like a thing that happens mechanically. So I think that... Oh, there you are. That's why I brought hollow points. Wait. I hear a ghost. There's a ghost. Never happened, made it up. The first time a game like made that kind of acknowledgement in my memory is Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, which whenever you died, he'd be like, no, wait, because he's, telling the whole thing as a story, Princess Bride style. So you go like, he says, no, wait, that's not what happened. And he backs up. Soup is good for dismissing the chill. Actually, I'm gonna probably make soup tonight. Anyway. Walking through acid is also making soup. It's true. Or brewing coffee, depending. You soup. You soup? You soup. No, I think that's just a scavenger. This is just a, you can see from the thing there, that's a loner. So happily, nobody cares that I killed them, which is also a little sad. It's happy and also sad. Bee soup. Yeah. I need to stop grabbing piddling little trinkets. I have to be more respectful of my inventory. What's back this way? I looked back this way. Is this a route I've already done? I think it might be. But I'm gonna keep going anyway. Scavs can be dangerous to leave alive. They'll just get trigger finger around you. Yeah, honestly, so we actually had the most benign scavenger experience the other day because we accidentally shot a scav who just ran away and then started fighting another scavenger. And I was so surprised. No, this is acid. It's nasty down here. This is very polluted water. This is like double nasty. But yeah, no, this stranger ignored, like took a hit from me, didn't fight back. So I joined the fight and helped. And afterward, this stranger scav did not shoot me. And just kind of like held down an area. On the green line. Wait, is this... Am I supposed to go this way? I don't know that I am. Might not be. But boy, I'm curious. I don't think I've been here. Unless I just expunged it from my drug-addled brain. I don't know. Is that daylight? No, it's not. Whoa. Toxic waste makes your fingers pruny. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing about it. Oh? There's a lot of different directions we could go here. Also, the ambient soundtrack is really doing its work right now. CTF Hydro. I don't go here, but I did understand the reference. I want you to get fucked. Okay, so I think I should queue up another episode of Suspense. Although, actually, we never let this one finish, so let's let this one finish.
Mother Ann. Okay. Oh, say, Mr.
I'll
Martin,
cue one
can
up.
you give me those simple words of yours again? My boy Billy pesters me with slogans.
You bet, Mr. Horton. When you replace your narrow gap spark plugs with a set of wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs, you can tell the difference in your car. For example, your engine idles smoother. You have better luck with leaner gas mixtures and save gas. And
A
within
Valentine's
established
Day
limits,
card.
you reduce spark plug interference with radio and television reception. So switch to Autolite
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Autolite means resistor spark plugs.
Ignition engineered spark plugs.
Autolite means battery.
Stay full battery.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
I don't know what to make of this at all.
Now, here again is Miss Agnes Moorhead.
It's always a great pleasure for me to appear on Suspense. I've thoroughly enjoyed this appearance this evening. And next week, when I turn listener again, I'll join the rest of you to welcome Mr. Charles Lawton's return to these microphones in a role written especially for him. Next week, then, An Honest Man, starring Charles Lawton on
Suspense.
Suspense.
Agnes Moorehead may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Johnny Belinda. Tonight's suspense play was
Johnny
adapted for radio by
Belinda.
Sylvia Richards from an original story by Charlotte Perkins Gilman. Music was composed by Lucien Morawick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Charles Lawton in An Honest Man.
This is the Autolite Suspense Show saying good night. Switch
Good night.
to Autolite.
This is
No.
CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Like a sweater improperly put in a dryer. Oh, we're in the slums now. Interesting. Interesting. Heard this on my Bakelite. I'm sure parts of it were Bakelite. Oh, we're in the wrong section. Oh, shit. Get to the... This is not an APFK file. We want the MP3. 200, 300. 301. An Honest Man.
In just a moment, Suspense, starring Charles.
Anyway, we got our autosave, so.
Hi, Billy.
Hi, Dad.
You're working kind of late on your bicycle, aren't you?
Yeah, the old bike hasn't been getting going just right. Boy, did I puff up 2nd Street this morning.
Just like the car, Billy, till I had that new Autolite Stay Full battery put in. Well,
Thanks,
my boy, you just
Jivin.
keep at it.
I'm
I'm
good,
going in
thank
coast
you.
along with Autolite batteries, spark plugs, and ignition systems on the Suspense show.
Dad, if you want to listen to the Autolite show, you'd better stay out here in the garage with me.
Why?
Mom's got her bridge club in tonight.
What?
Bridge
Why,
club.
She doggone well knows I want to hear Charles Lawton. Buy all the drinks my Stay Full battery doesn't need.
Take it easy, Dad. Here comes Charles Lawton.
I love that, like, some podcasts do that kind of skit thing to this day, which is, I don't know, it's something.
Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations bring you radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Starring tonight, Mr. Charles Lawton in Anton Leader's production of An Honest Man, a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Oh, Hesh.
I couldn't sleep. I lay in bed that night listening to the stillness and loneliness of the empty house and tried to bring
There's still
my
one
mother
left.
back to me.
Freddie, my son. I must leave you now. I know that you will miss me, but you needn't.
Love a fun hip fire gun.
I shall not be worried about you. I have taught you well.
Taught me well. For the first time, the meaning of those words became
Chill the
clear to
fuck
me.
out, Dad. It's Charles
Tears dried
Lawton.
in my eyes, my jaws clenched. That was the woman, my mother, to whom I'd been closer than anyone else in the world. Indeed, I'd been close to no one but my mother in all my 44 years. And after the tears, a flood of memories passed before my eyes, and after the memories came the realization that I was glad. My mother was dead, and I was glad.
That'll unlock
The
once I
next day
actually
at the
find the
store, I
right way to
worked in a sort
go.
of a haze of happiness and well-being. Dora smiled at me once or twice, but we were both very busy. During the rush hour, Mr. Kelsey came in to help out, as he always did. And about 9:45, he said what I realized that I'd been hoping to hear all day.
You got your day's receipts totaled yet, Freddie?
I'm just finishing them now, Mr. Kelsey.
Then I think I'll knock off. When you get through, just put the money in the safe and lock it. I won't go to the bank till afternoon.
Yes, Mr. Kelsey.
You can both close up whenever you're through what you're doing. See you tomorrow, huh?
Yes, Mr. Kelsey. Good night,
Night.
Mr. Kelsey. $123.14.
Mr. Kelsey sure trusts you, don't
He should after 26 years.
he? 26 years? You've been working here that long?
Sounds like a long time when you've said. It doesn't seem that way to me.
Well, I guess it's quitting time. Oh, boy, are my feet tired. 26 years. You gonna put out the lights? You want me to?
Oh, I'll do that.
Okay. Well, I'm leaving. So long.
Miss Dora.
Sure, what is it?
Well, oh, isn't it a beautiful night?
You sure that door's
hell?
locked?
Oh, yes. I was just wondering.
Oh.
I was wondering if you'd mind if I walked home with you. It's a little out of my way.
Well, sure, why not? Oh, but say, don't you have to get home to your mother?
Oh. Wow, did I burn through all the stuff I brought?
Freddie, I'm sorry.
Dang.
That's all right.
That thing has a hell of a rate of fire.
Blow to you.
Yes, it was.
And you taken care of her all that time.
26 years, but you mustn't think that was a hardship, you see. I owe
Ah,
everything
shit,
in the
fuck.
world to my mother.
Okay, we're good.
Everything that I am or ever will be.
Oh, I know what you mean. I always say, a person's
Miss
mother...
Dora, I've never told this to anyone,
Say,
but I do.
I've been meaning to ask you, the way you always call me Miss Dora, and I mean, the way you talk, it's so refined. Really?
I bet you had a real good education once, didn't you?
No, not formally. But you see, my mother was a governess, and she always tried to give me the same advantages as she would the children under her care. My mother was a highly educated woman.
Well, I knew it must be something like that. Anyway, you don't have to call me Miss Dora. I mean, seeing we're kind of old friends. Say, what was it you was going to tell me before?
Oh, that was something about my mother. Something she taught me. I'll never forget it as long as I live. You happened to remind me of it when you remarked how Mr. Kelsey trusted me.
Well, what was it?
Well, it was just before my 11th birthday. There was a motion picture that I wanted to see very badly. It was something about cowboys, I think. But my mother said we couldn't afford it, and so I took 10 cents from her purse, and she found it out.
What'd she say?
Well, she whipped me. It was the only time she ever did, until I could hardly walk. She said I'd done the worst thing that anyone could ever do, that I had been dishonest. I was a thief.
You dishonest. Oh, that's a laugh. I never knew anybody more honest in all my life. Well, look at the way Mr. Kelsey
Yes,
always...
but only because of what my mother taught me. I've been grateful to her all my life. That I always will be.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, they say honesty's the best
Hematite,
policy,
which is
and I guess
material
it
with the
is
same
all right.
use as made out of
Now, you
sawdust
take
and
Tom Bass.
blood.
About him.
Hell
Well, I wouldn't
yeah.
exactly say he's dishonest.
You know about picrete?
He's sure having a
This
lot
is
more fun
sawdust
than
and
you
water.
me.
But, Dora,
Frozen.
I'm sure you'll agree that there are more important things in life than just having fun.
Oh, sure, of course. I didn't mean it like that.
And what I mean to say is, you couldn't admire a fellow like this Bass, could you?
Tom Bass? Oh, I should say not. Thinks he's so smart with his wisecracks and his cheap jokes. I wouldn't give him the time of day.
Is there anyone, that is to say, any man?
Oh, God.
Nah, not me. Oh,
Ow.
I admire you, of course.
You really?
For sure. But if you mean...
Pykrete.
Have you ever thought of the kind of man?
Named after Pike, the man who invented it.
My dream man? Oh, sure. But you just don't find them growing on trees. Not that kind.
What kind, Dora?
Oh, when I say dream man, don't get me wrong. I don't go for those glamour boys. I've been around enough to know better than that.
Ow.
You just give me a nice, easy-going fella with a steady job.
That sounds like a description of me.
And a little
boy.
money put away in the bank. That's the kind of fella I want.
Did you say money?
Well, sure. A fella's never going to get very far if he doesn't have a little laid aside for a rainy day.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that right?
Yes, I suppose that is right, but...
Right? Let's make this crazy huge carrier ship out of sawdust and ice. Right? It's so good.
$1,000. You know, just something for kind of a little nest egg.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course, yes.
Well, here's where I live. Thanks for the walk.
Dora, if you were to find such a man...
Who?
A man with a steady job and money in the bank.
Oh, him.
I mean, would you consider, would you...
Would I what?
Oh, boy.
Oh, I get it. Well, sure, if I thought I could make him happy.
Oh.
No, that's not what it...
Why not? Well, till death do us part.
I like that they gave her a deliberately kind of strange laugh.
Well, it was strange that she should have said that when death had parted me only a few brief hours before from the only woman in my life, my mother. And now so soon
Giant
after,
ice
there
ship.
was
Hell
another
yeah, that'd be
woman.
really cool.
She was there.
It did turn out to be a bad idea, though.
With all the expense of the funeral still to be met, I knew that it would take me at least 2 years to accumulate such a sum. And Dora was a warm and attractive girl.
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't expect her to wait that long. It wouldn't be fair. So by the next morning, my first fond hope had turned to black despair.
This is not
I
good.
noticed Tom Bass when he sauntered into the store.
Hiya, honey. What do you know that's new?
Oh, hello there.
What do you say, Freddie boy?
I beg your pardon?
What's the matter? You in love or something? Say, remember that horse I told you about last week?
Horse?
You remember Revelation? I told you to get down on him at 8-1.
Oh, yes.
Well, what did I tell you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I have had
Or
a number
just
of
be
things in my
normal
mind
about it.
lately.
He won,
Impossible.
He won, just like I told you he would.
Now, ain't you sorry you didn't get a couple of bucks down on it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, but really, I don't know very much about horse racing.
Never too late to learn. Say, give me a hot pastrami on rye, will you?
Mustard?
Yeah.
Little lettuce?
No, skip that.
You want it to go, or...
I'll eat it here. Say, how come a guy like you ever learned to make such good sandwiches? They're the best in town, no kidding.
My mother taught me.
That a fact?
My mother taught me everything I
Yeah,
know.
the crowbar
Hey, Mike, you got to feel
as
like that about your old lady. I haven't
pick
seen mine
lock
for 10
stand
years.
in. Very, very good.
Is your
All right, we
mother
did the
dead?
quest.
No. I just took a powder when I was a kid. I couldn't stand it around there anymore.
You couldn't stand it around your own mother?
Yeah. All she ever did was yap, yap, yap. Why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? Finally, one day I told her what she could do, and I beat it.
But how could she get along without you? What did she do?
I don't know. Same old thing, I guess. Work in the laundry. Say, look, Freddie, pay her for the sandwich tomorrow, okay? All I got's a 50.
Well, if you won't forget, I did have to remind you last time, you know. I have to take it out of my own pocket.
You're a good guy, Freddie. Say, in fact, you know what? I think I'm going to let you in on something. Freddie, listen. I got a tip so hot it's burning the seat of my pants. Avalanche in the 3rd at Santa Rosa today. Strictly a drugstore job.
What?
They're going to give him the needle. I got it from his trainer myself in person. Avalanche can't any more lose that race than I can sing high C. You know what the odds are? 100 to 1. 100 to 1.
100 to 1.
That's what I said.
Do you mean to tell me that if someone were to bet $10 on this
Ballistic
horse,
helmet.
they'd win back 1,000?
You ain't just bird calling. You put a tenner on that beetle and you'll have one.
These are all worth a ton.
Hand by tonight.
Oh, I wish I could, but I don't have $10 or anywhere near it. I don't get paid until tomorrow, you see. Oh, out of 5.
I hear a homunculus.
Thanks.
Hey, Freddie, what's the matter? You can always lay your hand on a 10 when you want it, can't you?
I can? How? Oh, no. That's Mr. Kelsey's money.
Well, not till tonight. What Mr. Kelsey don't know ain't gonna hurt him, is it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do anything like that.
Okay, I'll be back. But think it over, friend. 1,000 Skinnaroos, and that ain't horse feet.
1,000 Skinnaroos.
Skinnaroos. Skinnaroos.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Mr. Charles Lawton in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
And it's not horse feet.
Dad, I don't know what's coming next, but this story's got me in the mood to expect anything.
Yeah, anything but invite a woman's bridge party in on Thursday night.
Still peeved at Mom,
1,000
Dad? Well, cheer up. This car radio's operating hunky-dory, thanks to your new Autolite Stay Full battery. Besides, Mom's partner probably just trumped her ace. So, let's listen to Frank Martin, the Autolite announcer.
Yes, the new
gosh.
Autolite Stay Full battery needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. This greater liquid reserve practically eliminates one of the major causes of battery failure. Car owners tell us it's the greatest battery ever built. The greatest battery ever built. Money
Greatest
cannot
battery
buy a
ever
better
built?
battery for your car.
You know, Billy, the boys over at the service station
Oh, I should
tell
go
me that
through the
these
whole.
Autolite
That'll be a
Staples
shortcut.
are really setting up some long
All right,
time
I'll do
between
it.
drinks records.
Yeah, Dad, I guess it's like having a camel under your hood, huh?
Oh, better than that. An Autolite Stay Full only needs a drink 3 times a year in normal car use.
So friends, see your friendly neighborhood Autolite battery dealer and order the new Autolite Stay Full battery for your car. It needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And there are the important advantages of extra plates and fiberglass insulation that means so much to long battery life.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Charles Lawton as Freddie in An Honest Man, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
A lockpick? You don't think you've ever had to put water in a car? Yeah, they don't build them the same way exactly.
Well, of course, I could think of nothing else all morning. My mind was in a whirl. $1,000 with $1,000, I could propose to Dora. I could propose to her that very night. At the same time, was the appalling thought of what I'd have to do. I would have to take $10 from the cash register. $10 that was not mine. That would be stealing. I would be a thief.
Your mom had a lesson for this. Do you think this is a show where you cannot listen to your mother?
If I put the money back and by tonight I'd have the $1,000. I could put it back. But that was it. That was
Really like the furniture on that gun. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
I had no prospect of replacing it, but this way, so the next time I went to the cash register to make change, I slipped $10 out of the drawer and put it in my apron pocket. After that, I found I was perspiring and my hands trembled, so that I nearly cut myself a dozen times working at my sandwich board. Then I saw Tom Bass coming through the door. Tom.
Yeah? What's the matter?
The $10.
The $10? Oh, yeah. Say, now you're getting smart. Give it to me. I'll place it on
Yeah,
that.
but Tom, are you sure? Are you absolutely sure?
I tell you, the nag is in at a walk. I got a few skins down on this one myself, don't forget.
All right, but when will I get the money?
6 o'clock tonight, the latest. I'll bring it around myself. Give me the 10.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Forget? With $1,000 in my kick, how could I forget? Relax. You got nothing to worry about.
Freddie? What was you and Tom talking about just now?
Oh, he was just telling me about some horse or other.
Well, you better be careful how you talk to him about horses.
Why do you say that?
Well, that's the way he makes his living, ain't it?
Yes, I should rather imagine it is. Oh, Dora.
Yeah.
When we're through work, would you care to go somewhere with me this evening?
Go where? Oh, why, Freddie. Are you asking me for a date?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Oh, Freddie, that's real cute. I might even take you up on it.
You mean that you will go?
I might. I'll tell you at quitting time.
Why can't you tell me now?
Oh, something might come up.
What could come up?
I don't know what could come up. Anything could come up. One of us might drop dead.
Strange sense of humor, Dora's. I get used to that, you know. Anyway, she had practically said yes.
This guy is
I passed
terrible.
The rest of the afternoon busy with thoughts of the good fortune that was awaiting me. At 5,
man.
Mr. Kelsey came in, and shortly thereafter there was a rush of customers that took up all my attention, so that it was with something of a start that I looked at the clock and saw that it was nearly 6:30.
They shouldn't
Tom
have that
said
sinless.
6, no later than 6. Still, it was quite understandable that in a transaction of such magnitude, he might have met with some unforeseeable delay. So I tried to compose myself to remain calm and to wait, but the minutes and then the hours passed. By 9 o'clock, I was in such a state I could hardly conceal it, and yet I had to. And then suddenly at 9:30, I saw him. He was walking rather hurriedly, I thought, along the opposite side of the street.
Oh, boy.
And throwing caution to the
Yeah.
winds, I dashed from behind the counter and out of the door. Tom!
Oh, hiya, Freddie. For a minute there, I didn't recognize you.
I'm so sorry to trouble you this way, but it was so late I thought you might have forgotten.
No, I didn't forget.
Did you have the money with you?
Look, Freddie,
Fuck,
I've been
man.
meaning to come in all evening and tell you about that, but I didn't know how to say it.
Say what?
It's getting so you can't trust nobody nowadays. Believe
Oh,
me, kid, I feel as bad
goodness.
about this as you do.
Well, Tom, what
That
happened?
lying trainer, he never done a thing to that horse. The bum come in last.
Mean that we lost it. My money's gone.
Yeah.
Lost?
Oh, don't take it too hard, kid. You stick with me and I'll have that 10 back for you, double and triple by the end of next week. You know, somebody wins, somebody loses. You know, take it easy now.
Mother?
He number 4.
Mother, help me. I'm a thief. I turned back to the store automatically, but even now, I could hardly grasp the full extent of the catastrophe which had overwhelmed me. All I knew that tomorrow was payday, and if I could only prevent Mr. Kelsey from finding out until
What
then...
happened to you?
What was that, Mr. Kelsey?
You look like you seen a ghost or something. You went charging out of here a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, yes, I thought I saw someone I knew, someone I'd known as a child.
Oh, yeah. That happens to me all the time.
How's it?
Well, it's pretty late. You can both beat it if you want to. I'll check the receipts tonight myself. Hey, what you doing?
I dropped a knife. You want us to go?
Yeah, you might as well. I'll be here late anyway. I'll close up.
Well, that sure don't make me mad. Oh, gee, I've been ready to drop for the last hour.
Mr. Kelsey, I'd be glad to check the receipts for you. You don't have to.
Yeah, I know, but I got an order coming in tomorrow. I got to go over the books for the last 6 months. Seems I got some kind of beef with the tax people.
Oh, come on, Freddie. Let the boss do a little work for a change. Anyway, I thought you had other plans for tonight.
Yes, I did, but Mr. Kelsey,
Oh,
I'd rather
oh
you let
no,
me do it, really.
consequences.
It wouldn't be any trouble.
Well, if that's the way it is, I'm leaving.
Shove me over that adding machine before you go, will you, Dora?
Yeah, sure. Night, Mr. Kelsey.
Night.
Dora?
Good night, Mr. McWilliams.
What's the matter with her? You two been having trouble?
Oh, no. Mr. Kelsey, I do not like to have you checking the receipts all by yourself.
I don't like it either. But it's got to be done. You run along now. See you tomorrow.
But I don't want you to do it.
Look, Freddie, thanks for trying to help, but just leave me alone, will you? I got a lot of work to do tonight.
No. Stop.
Say, what's eating you? I told you once.
Now, I've always done it before.
John,
it makes me feel that you
we
don't
have
trust
to
me.
leave.
You see,
Freddie, what kind of way to talk is that? I've been trusting you for 26 years, haven't I? Why should I stop tonight all of a sudden?
Mr. Kelsey.
118.37. Hey, that's funny. We're $10 short.
See, I knew what he would say next. I knew that I had to stop him before he said that awful word.
$10 short.
Acetator?
Now, how could... Freddie, what are you doing? Freddie?
Wow.
I washed my hands most carefully at the sink and dried them on my apron. Then I bent over Mr. Kelsey.
No radiation protection in the infantry
and I
standard.
removed from his pocket the sum of $32.
Hi, Cressitator.
The exact amount that would be owing to me in salary on the following day. Of this sum, I put $10 in the cash register. Then I left the store and went home. It was all right now. Everything was all right.
Yes, everything.
was
It's
not a
fine.
thief.
Nothing bad happened. Wow. Criminal mastermind.
I was so exhausted when I got home and just dropped in my bed. I must have fallen asleep that way because I was fully clothed when I was awakened some hours later. Yes? Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Dora. Let me in.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, Freddie, I'm so glad I found you. You gotta help me. You gotta do something.
Why, of course, my dear. What can I do?
Freddie, Mr. Kelsey. Mr. Kelsey's dead.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry that had to happen, Dora. Believe me.
No, what?
How can you stand there and be so calm about it? Freddie, he was murdered and they got Tom for it. They say he did it. They got him down at the police station right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Tom said he was just going by the store and he saw the lights on and he went in. And then he found Mr. Kelsey there with a knife in him and he didn't know what to do. And just then the cop on the beat walked in and they arrested him right there.
But I can hardly believe a man like Tom Bass could have any good reason to kill Mr. Kelsey.
Well, that's what I said. That's what I've been telling the cops for the past hour. He may be a little shady, I said. He may have done some things that wasn't exactly right, but my boyfriend wouldn't commit murder, I said. He wouldn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
your
I said,
boyfriend. Oh,
gee,
I'm
Freddie,
about to
I'm
show you
sorry.
what a nice guy I am.
But you told me that there was not anyone.
Well, there wasn't, honest. That's the truth. I just been out with him 2-3 times. I didn't know he meant anything. I didn't even think I liked him. But when I saw him down there and I saw what they were doing to him,
Your
well...
boyfriend.
Oh, Freddie,
God,
please.
this guy sucks.
Please, don't be mad at me. I was half crazy. I didn't know who else to come to. You gotta
Yeah,
do
one
something
horse
for him.
race. One horse
Dora.
race.
What?
Do you love him?
Yeah. I guess I do.
I see. I left her there and started for the police.
This is another one of the
Nothing to me, of course.
horrible man
I
gets
dressed and
worse
nothing out.
genre of story.
Something else again. I didn't know exactly what I should do, but the sergeant helped me to make up my mind.
Well,
I understand that you have a prisoner here who is accused of killing one Henry Kelsey.
That's right. You his mouthpiece?
Oh, no. Well, at least say I was an employee of Mr. Kelsey's for 26 years.
Mac Williams?
Frederick Aloysius McWilliams.
Yeah, we know about you. We may want to ask you a few questions tomorrow. But you got nothing to worry about. We got our man.
You have all the evidence you need?
Of course we got all the evidence we need. Or why would we be holding him? We caught him red-handed. And he's got a record since he was 14 years old.
Dear me. But supposing that I had positive evidence that the prisoner Tom Bass did not kill Mr. Kelsey.
This had better be good, I'm warning you.
Tell me, it would be dishonest to withhold that information, wouldn't it?
You're doggone tootin' it would.
I mean, you see, it would be like stealing, wouldn't it? I mean, it would be stealing. It's stealing another man's life.
But are you trying to kid
weird
somebody?
guy.
No, I've never been more serious.
Weird
in my life.
freako.
All right, if you know so much, who did kill Kelsey?
I did.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting.
Poor Dora. I'm afraid she'll have to wait a year for Tom Bass. It seems the police frown on his method of making a living. Well, as for me, a great calm has settled over me. Oh, such a calm as I've never known before in my life. Soon I shall be joining Mother. She will smile when she sees me, and I know that she'll be proud of me, and she'll understand. She'll understand that whatever faults I may have had, I was not a thief.
You were still a thief, man. I don't know what to tell you, guy. You were absolutely still a thief. You stole. Just own it.
Thank
Stealing
you,
rules.
Charles Lawton, for an extraordinary performance. Mr. Lawton will return in just a moment.
Say, Billy, Charles Lawton
Say,
certainly
Billy.
in the groove tonight.
I'll say. Hey, Dad, here comes Mom.
I just thought you two'd be out here puttering, you and your bikes and batteries, with Charles Lawton on the Suspense program, too.
Mary, did you listen to Suspense?
Why, of course I did. You're always talking about your Autolite Stay Full battery, so I thought I'd listen to Suspense and get the real facts.
Hey.
What about the Bridge Club?
Oh, they came early so we could all listen to Charles Lawton. My guests are just leaving now.
Well, Dad, I guess we men can't win. What do we do now?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen to the Autolite announcers.
What
So
are
remember,
you
folks,
winning?
Autolite Stay Full needs water only 3 times
So
a year
strange.
in normal car use. That's another reason
Oh yeah,
why
no,
everybody is
$10 was
switching
like
to
it was
Autolite
more like
Stay Full
stealing
batteries.
$100, really.
Autolite means batteries. Stay full batteries. Autolite means spark plugs.
Ignition engineered spark plugs.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
And now, here again is Mr. Charles Lawton.
It has been a great pleasure to appear again
Well,
on
that was not such a good episode.
I'm certainly looking forward
Wasn't
to
like
listening
horrible,
next week
but it
when
wasn't good.
Anne Southern comes to the microphone as a deceiving wife who learns a lesson the hard way.
Oh my God.
It is a story titled Beware the Quiet Man, and it's a gripping study in
Suspense. I think I'm gonna stay away from that one. We're gonna skip that one. Here, let me find
Charles
a
Lawton may
room
currently
to sit
be
in.
seen in Paramount's The Big Clock. Tonight's suspense play was written by Robert L. Richards, with music composed by Lucian
They can't all be
Marwick and
winners,
conducted
right?
by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Ann Southern
Under
in
his leadership.
Beware the Quiet Man.
The Autolite Bridge B plot. The Autolite Bridge Club B plot lost me on that one. Yeah, no, same. It got weird. Got very strange. It was weird.
On the celebration of its 158th anniversary this week. Good night. Switch to Autolite.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. We're not gonna listen to an on to Beware the Quiet Man. That's not happening. We are instead going to listen to Hang on. Hang on. Boom, 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 boom. Bing, bing. Oh, Fido, thank you for that. I was going to get it myself, but you beat me to it. I appreciate that. Alien Method. Some of these titles are very silly looking. Too Hot to Live. My theme song. Let's listen to that one. See you in a while.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you Too Hot to Live, a suspense play starring Mr. Richard Widmark.
Hey, you! Freeloader.
What?
We don't sell tickets on this freak.
Well, it was empty. I didn't think anybody'd mind.
We're slowing down for a crossing. I don't want to find you when I come back.
Where are we?
Half-mile from Marcus Junction.
Thanks.
Forget the thanks. Just beat it before somebody inquisitive starts asking questions.
Yeah, don't they always? The train rolls by, slowing, and the crossing bell warns that death is here. I don't recognize it, though. I walk toward Marcus Junction. Toward death.
In just a moment, Mr. Richard Widmark in the first act of Too Hot to Live. Well, Hap, how are the hobgoblins?
Well, Halloween isn't here yet, Harlow.
Soon will be, and that means the time has come to have your car made ready for the cold driving days ahead. And your friendly Autolite spark plug dealer is the man to see.
What'll he do, Harlow?
Why, your Autolite spark plug dealer will winterize your car, put in antifreeze, change the oil and grease.
And check the spark plugs, too.
Thanks, Johnny Plug Check, for a worry-saving reminder. Because spark plugs are the very heart of your car's ignition system. These are better than ever.
You mean spark plugs need winterizing, too?
They sure do, Hap. And that's why it pays to have your Autolite spark plug dealer replace worn-out spark plugs with world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. Autolite spark plugs, you know, are ignition-engineered to operate as a perfect team with your car's ignition system. And that's why you can't buy better spark plugs for your car than Autolite. So, folks, see your friendly Autolite spark plug dealer. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Too Hot to Live and the performance of Mr. Richard Widmark, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
The sun is 11 o'clock high and starting to pucker the tar road leading into Marcus Junction. I'm heading in. Sweat's beginning to streak through the old suntan uniform, and my shoes are sucking tar every time I lift them. The sole of one boot busts loose and starts flapping against the road. That's bad. A drifter needs a good pair of shoes, and I'm on the drift. Marcus Junction, no different than 1,000 others like it. About a mile square of small buildings all pasted together. I walk a couple of blocks without finding a shoemaker. The town's almost empty this Saturday morning. And then a door opens ahead of me and a big man steps out. Really big both ways. Big high, big wide. He's wearing steel-rimmed glasses screwed up tight above the pug nose of his round face. And 6 full inches of hat brim circle the pink flesh like a halo.
Why, good morning, son. My name's Benjamin. Benjamin Maxwell.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Maxwell. Say, could you tell
Benjamin,
me...
son. Call me Benjamin. That's the handle that shakes his pump. What's yours, boy?
Jeff Casey.
Jeffrey or Jefferson?
Jefferson.
Jefferson. That's a good name.
Yeah, now, look, don't think I'm changing the subject, but where can I get this fixed, Benjamin?
Well, pretty socks.
Yeah, they are at that, but who'll take care of this shoe?
I'm going down to Stacy's for a Coke. Shoe fixture's right next door. Come along, Jefferson.
As we turn to walk, I see his left side. gun holstered high up on his hip, and the gold star with the word sheriff glinting in the sunlight.
Still wearing your old army clothes. I hear those duds wear like iron. You just throw 'em away when they start to rust.
Uniforms wear forever. These have seen their last war.
What were you in, boy?
Air Corps, captain. Pretty uniform, sweet pay, and lots of respect.
You miss it, Jefferson?
Maybe I do.
What are you looking for now?
I'm not looking for anything, just living, more or less.
Oh, man ought to find more to do with his life than that.
It's all the same to me. I could die today, and it wouldn't make any difference.
You got a bad taste in your mouth, but you'll spit it out someday. Say, how do you like this weather? If it gets any warmer, it'll be almost too hot to live. In a manner of speaking, you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Here's the shoe repair. I'll be next door. Leave your shoes and waddle in on them pretty socks of yours. I'll buy you a drink. Coke or coffee?
The shoemaker tells me that my shoes will take a couple of hours, so I start next door to join Benjamin. I don't know, maybe I'm feeling pretty good, but I pull an old schoolboy trick of mine. I take off my socks, roll them up, and throw them on the counter with my shoes. Then I walk outside to feel the cool, shaded cement prickle up through the bottom of my bare feet. Through the store window next door, I see the 4 people in the restaurant. Benjamin waves for me to come in. Inside the entrance, a blonde waitress is arguing with a tall sliver of a man who's showing about 3 inches of wrist and shin bone below the edges of his clothes. The squat, moon-faced grill man has his pop eyes focused intently on the argument. I go in, walk over to Benjamin, and sit on the next stool.
Oh, Jefferson.
Hi, Benjamin. Came for that coffee.
In a minute. Rachel's about finished.
Try it somewhere else, Pop. Let me alone now. I'm busy.
And all her sins must find her out. She's a Jezebel and kin only to the devil.
Yeah. You'll find it on the menu next week. Now find yourself a street corner. Get it out of your system.
You are bad. Bad beyond all hope.
See you around, Pop. I don't hope.
The girl plays rough.
Oh, that's just Rachel's way, Jefferson. I see you lean to bare feet.
What's your friend having, Buster?
Benjamin, Rachel. Maybe smart to tack nicknames on people, but my folks figured me for a Benjamin, and I'd like it that way.
Sure, Buster. What'll it be, soldier?
Black coffee, lady. And don't let the uniform throw you. I'm no soldier anymore. The Hollywood line of her mouth twists up into a lopsided kind of inviting grin as she turns to get the coffee. I watch the dark shadows that follow the rippling lines of her uniform when she moves. Rachel is quite a woman. All woman.
Coffee. Barefoot. Like you, soldier. Your friend's real pretty, Buster.
You think everybody's pretty.
He's a doll. You be around long, soldier?
Long enough to get my shoes fixed, Rachel. Rachel. You know, that name doesn't go with you.
It's a name. Too bad you're moving on soon. New faces are scarce around here. Especially one like yours.
Well, I've got some law to enforce. Will I see you before you go, Jefferson?
I'll find you, Benjamin.
Do that, boy. I'm afraid to face that heat out there. Now, you behave yourself, Rachel.
Yes, well.
You like playing it tough?
Under it all beats a heart of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what it's like in the world outside, soldier.
Hey, Rachel, why don't you put up some more coffee?
Tend to your bacon, lover. I got company.
Your boyfriend?
Lover boy there? No, that's Kenny. He's keeping company with a hot grill.
You oughtn't to talk about me like that, Rachel. Not very nice.
Well, then don't bother me while I'm with my friends. Hey, soldier, I'm off about now. Let you and me go out to the carnival for a couple hours, huh?
Hey, you let her alone. Don't you go with her. You hear?
Yeah, I hear, Kenny. Well, I'd like to, Rachel, but how do I go barefoot?
Oh, forgot.
Got any other ideas?
Yeah, matter of fact, I live upstairs over this greasy spoon. Let's go up and mix ourselves something cool while we wait for your shoes.
You can't do that. It isn't nice. It don't look right.
Don't it? Come on, let's go, Rachel.
Don't you... No, you can't. I'll stop you.
Go hash some potatoes, lover. My arm, soldier?
No, Rachel. Hey, look, I'll get someone to tend here. I'll come right up.
You do, and I'll barbecue you on your own grill.
We go out, and my feet scruff over the shaded pavement as we pass through the doorway on the left. I follow her up a flight of stairs and into a small box-like apartment. Living room, bedroom, kitchen, and bathroom.
Be it ever so humble, this is home.
Let's kick out a wall or something.
The windows don't help much, but the drinks will.
Hey, why do you have to lean into the kitchen? Why not just walk in?
Fresh varnish on the floor. The heat don't let it dry. It's a long reach for a long drink.
It's a long day.
Well, here you go, soldier.
Don't you believe in mixing anything with your liquor?
What for? The cubes will melt.
Hmm.
What do we drink to, soldier?
The heat?
The heat. Cools you off, don't it?
It burns its way down my stomach and explodes.
That's
my
good.
pores
Damn it,
open and the
soldier.
perspiration oozes down.
Here, let's have another.
She's still
Don't let it
talking,
wear
but
off.
I'm going numb.
Let's drink
The
to
heat,
my
no
conscience.
food, I shouldn't be drinking.
You're real.
Who cares? I'm getting foggy. She's drifting closer. I don't know who kisses who first. Bitter tears, tears of loneliness and regret.
Let's drink
Everything's
just this
moving
time.
around. Like feathers in a high wind.
You're real
And
pretty.
sometimes one drifts in through the fog. We're drinking. How many? I don't know.
Another drink.
Breathing, sucking down scorching air, hot, damp waves of heat,
Clumsy
suffocating.
soldier. Here's another glass.
Can smell perfume, cheap like tin earrings. Black rolling in, black velvet. And the shimmering heat, wavering like plucking a taut string. Wavering, wavering, wavering. There's a steady sound, sharp, smart little cracks. I tear my eyelids apart and a flash of ceiling whirls by. A purple-red mass is coming toward my face, and when it hits, there's a sound in the ceiling moving the other way.
Laugh this off. Laugh now, why don't you?
A frozen kind of pain is seeping through to my brain, and I can make out a voice now.
Then laugh. I want to hear you laugh.
I get my hand up to my face, and I wipe my eyes.
Come on, wake
My
up.
hand comes away
You
wet,
hear me?
sticky and red. The ugly purple mask comes.
Awake now? Swell. I got something for you.
Let me alone.
Over there, in the corner of the kitchen. See how she's lying there?
Take your hands off me!
That's how I found her. You beside her, your filthy hands still tied around her throat.
What's the matter with my hands? They're sticky. Wet.
That's varnish and blood, your blood. See that knife in her hand? She cut you trying to stop you. You killed her. You killed Rachel.
He doesn't make any kind of sense. The bathroom door's open, and I staggered toward it, stepping on broken glass, pain stinging, remembering bare feet. The open shower waiting for me. I turn the handle of the cold water, and I half throw
What a
myself into the shock
situation.
of the stream. I'm coming alive. Reaction setting in. Fright. He said I killed her.
Hey, Sheriff! Benjamin!
Oh, it's a little loud.
Come up here! I got a dirty killer for you. That lousy friend of yours killed Rachel! Come and get him!
Kenny shouting out the window in the other room to Benjamin. I gotta get away. I gotta think. What happened? What? I get through the bathroom window out into the glare of the sun.
A little better.
My feet hit the scalding tar of the marquee. I scramble across it, drop to the street. A narrow alley, and I'm running down it toward the fence that blocks off the far end. A garbage can near the fence and a woman putting something into it. I jump, reaching for the fence.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Let me go! Let go!
Pick up that garbage, you
Let
crazy...
go! I didn't do it!
What do you mean? I saw you kick it over. I'm not going to clean up that mess.
I didn't kill her! Take your hands off me! Why would I kill Rachel?
Why would you kill...
All right, Jefferson. Come along and tell me why you killed Rachel.
That scene was so strange.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Richard Widmark in Too Hot to Live. Tonight's
Sorry.
production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hey, Hap, did you hear about the wise witch?
What about her, Carlo?
She brought her broom in for a tune-up. The Autolite spark plug dealer tightened the straws, tightened the handle.
And check the spark plugs, too!
He would have if that broom had had 'em, Johnny Plug Check. Spark plugs are the heart of a car's ignition system.
Johnny
One of the
Plug
keys
Check.
to efficient engine operation.
And did the witch understand, Harlow?
Why, sure, Hap. Being a sage sorceress, she knew all about ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. Spark plugs that are world famous for quality and dependability. Why, she even knew that Autolite
I'm glad
spark plugs are
this
used
ad
as
respects
original
the
factory equipment on
inside
many
of
leading makes
witches.
of America's finest cars and trucks.
Did she know it pays to have spark plugs winterized, too?
Sure did, Hap. And she knew the place to go was to her friendly Autolite spark plug dealer. Because he can put in antifreeze, change grease and oil.
And check the spark plugs, too!
Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Sure, all right.
And have
Sure,
worn-out
okay.
spark plugs
Okay.
replaced with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. And whether you choose the resistor type or the standard type, you can be sure you can't buy better spark plugs for your car because
I have
it's
tea
always
now.
right with Autolite.
And now Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Richard Widmark in Elliot Lewis's production of Too Hot to Live. A
Too
tale
Hot to
well
Live.
calculated to keep you in suspense.
This is the prequel to Too Fast, Too Furious, obviously. What?
Benjamin is leading me out into the sweltering street again. The sun burns into my flesh.
Ow.
Accusing as if to cause the murder to flow out of my open pores. And Benjamin walks beside me. Not holding me, just talking, asking questions which I can't answer.
Why'd you do it, son?
I didn't kill her, Benjamin. I don't remember, but I know I didn't kill her.
You don't sound sure, Jefferson. Don't you know?
Well, we were drinking. I blacked out.
Drunk unconscious. You could still move around. You could do what was done in that apartment.
But I couldn't. Why would I want to do that?
Maybe you played too rough.
Sheesh.
Maybe she tried to stop you. Cut you with a knife. Why did you run away?
I was scared.
You do now associate Autolite spark plugs with murder. That seems pretty reasonable.
Then I'll go back and have a good look around. Maybe I'll find something.
And if you don't?
Rachel's dead, Jefferson. Wasn't premeditated, but that don't excuse it. She's still
But
dead.
it wasn't Rachel. It was just a drunk that they found.
They'll try to hang me. Why can't I remember what happened? What led to this? My sweat's rolling down Benjamin's forehead, collecting along the top of his glasses, sliding into his eyes. They smart and snap shut. He has to stop, try to rub the sting away. I slap at his glasses, knocking them off his face, and grab for his gun. His arm comes down
Uh-oh.
hard, chopping at my hand. numbing
That's
the
not
arm
good
with
for
his
your
shoulder.
case, buddy.
The gun falls to the road. I run.
It's just not going to be good for your case.
Trying to get away from Benjamin and from the burning and torn feet under me.
Come back. You can't get far. I'll get you anyway.
I mean, you have now committed a crime.
I'm
Congratulations.
running again down the burning streets out to the end of town toward the railroad.
Difficult
I run
time.
till my legs slide away from under me. And then I
You've
crawl,
embraced the auto
dragging
darkness.
a body and no feet.
Yes, that's right.
A dead weight that robs my arms.
Was I going to?
And finally,
Oh, I actually didn't turn the quest in. Let me do that.
my heart and lungs
Ow.
going crazy in my body. Something starts down in my chest, spreads up to my throat, spilling out of my
Grab
mouth.
the cop's gun, Pog. Indeed.
I've had enough. An hour's passed.
I do find it funny, actually, that I grabbed that dead cop's gun in this at the same time that he was grabbing the cop. Well, trying to grab the cop's gun. I did a better job.
One way or another, forcing to tell the truth, for he must be lying.
Oh, hey.
I lick my handkerchief and I wipe the dry.
Yeah.
Another
time.
I comb my hair, I throw away the army shirt and move back to town. Stepping gently, I make my way up the back streets to the restaurant. Pulling my pants down low to cover as much of my bare feet as possible, I step inside. There's a stranger behind the counter.
Well, howdy.
Hi. Say, where is
Slim
everybody in
Fish.
this town?
Almost out at the carnival. Some are looking for a killer roaming around.
Yeah, I heard about him. Heard he was picked up a couple of miles out.
Good deal. You know, Rachel worked here.
Yeah, I know. Say, where's Kenny?
Oh, he's out at the Clovis place. You wanted to be the one to tell Rachel's folks about, you know.
Sure. Well, I guess I ought to go out there and pick him up. I don't know the place too well. How do I get there?
Just follow this road down. About a half a mile out of town, you'll find a dirt cutoff. Can't miss the mailbox.
Thanks.
Say, if you miss him, who'll I say was asking?
Just tell him his cousin Jim.
Hello. Well, pleased to have met... Hey, you ain't wearing shoes. You're the one. You're the killer.
Oh, okay. That turned around very suddenly.
Run again, another alley, blistering pavement, cement ripping in the jagged rocks again. Time's running out. Benjamin will know where I'm going. Out to the main highway, pants pulled low, thumb up in the air.
He really focused on the pants.
He's got to. Stop, please.
Happen, son.
Is that a map of Vancouver?
Thanks, mister. Thanks
I mean,
a
it's
lot.
supposed to be West Carcosa.
Well, I'm just going out to the Clovis farm.
I know the place. Why are you going there now?
I'm a cousin of Kenny's. I'm going to meet him out there.
I don't place you.
I'm visiting from back east.
You're not wearing shoes.
Yeah, it's a silly thing. Out of the cleared fields around me, a big gray barn stands off near the house, and 2 old cars are sitting empty behind it. Kenny's got to come to one of them. I'll wait.
I'm sorry, I can't help.
That's fine, buddy. Don't you worry about
Still
it.
running out and away from me. Little shimmering waves.
Oh, I see. Stream died. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry about that. Although I don't know why that happened.
Hell, quiet! Quiet or I'll break your back. I want the truth, Kenny. The truth if I have to kill you for it. I didn't kill Rachel. You did. I didn't. You killed her. You were crazy jealous. No, yes. You came to check up. You found us drunk and you got wild. You killed her.
I didn't. I can prove it.
How can you prove it?
That wasn't 3 minutes from the time I left the restaurant and the time I called Benjamin. Not enough time to get up there, kill her, and bring you around.
3 minutes.
I can prove it. That's all the time. You did it. You have cut hands from a knife. Those hands were still around her throat when I came in. You killed Rachel.
And there it is. He isn't lying about the 3 minutes. That gloating smirk on his face tells me that. I had killed her. The horror of this afternoon had been for nothing. I tried to save my life, and instead I proved myself guilty. Tied the rope finally and for all time around my neck.
Shoot him! Don't just stand there. Shoot! He's the man who killed your daughter!
He stands there watching. The gaunt sliver of a man with shins and freshly scarred wrists exposed below the edges of his clothing. A double-barreled shotgun is cradled in his arms, but he just looks at me. A wild fire striking out of the black pupils of his eyes.
Shoot him! He killed your daughter! He killed Rachel!
So you're her father. I thought it was just another nickname.
She was no daughter of mine. She was born to me, and I named her Rachel from the Bible. But she was the daughter of Satan.
I'm sorry.
What? What?
Because of him, Rachel's dead.
Away from
Whoa!
me, but within me the voice was strong.
Oh, there's a twist.
Begging to the place where she lived.
I'm sorry.
Oh, boy.
In that apartment, the stench of drink like an evil cloud. You lying there, drunk with the devil's fever.
You were there.
Shut up, you crazy old fool.
And it came to me like a voice from on high.
Change in voice is very funny.
You killed her. It wasn't me, it was you.
Now you did it. Why couldn't you keep your mouth shut?
And you knew he did it, Kenny. You tried to make me believe that I'd been the one. Why?
You and tramps like you. Always keeping her from me. coming along every time.
But I couldn't know this, Kenny.
Wow.
You didn't care. You laughed at me. You made Rachel laugh at me. I passed the old man when I went up. I knew as soon as I walked into the room.
You tried to blame it on me.
Well, why not? Wasn't the crazy old goat who killed her. Now you killed her, and you'll die for it. Give me that gun, old man.
No, Kenny, not now.
Come on, turn around, soldier. No, turn around and see it when it happens. Put up your gun, Kenneth. No.
Drop your gun, Kenneth.
Get up, Jefferson.
He's so much quieter than the other actors. Yeah. Bit of an issue.
The sun is moving down low in the skies, and a cool, light breeze has come up from somewhere.
Yeah, sometimes the levels are
Seat beside Benjamin,
suboptimal.
breathing deeply, evenly, feeling the goodness of just living seep through. In the back seat, old man Clovis sits staring ahead, not
Old
even
man
aware of the
Clovis.
blanket-wrapped body of Kenny lying on the floor at his feet.
If you hadn't been so eager to run, I could have saved your feet a lot of wear. I knew you weren't a murderer, son.
You knew?
I went back to the apartment. Old stories there, in the
God.
varnish on the kitchen floor. No bear.
Sinless says, the accidentally pressing E to examine is giving a dog tilting its head at an object vibe. That's great. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what it is. It's that I played too much of something else. What have I been playing a lot? Oh, I've been playing a lot of Project Warlock 2. Yeah. Pretty good game. A little trashy, but tolerably trashy.
Feet around the body, but lots of hobnail boot prints. You cut your hand on broken glass in the living room. It bled.
And I was running.
Well, you can stop running now, son. Stay here in town with us, huh? There's lots for you to do.
Thanks. Well, it's been quite a day, Benjamin.
Sure has been a scorcher. Glad to see the sun going down. On a day like this, it's
almost too hot to
Don't
live.
say that, Benjamin. It never gets that hot.
Meanwhile, in Australia,
Suspense.
Suspense.
Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Richard Whitmark.
meanwhile in 2026, yeah.
Hap, did you hear about the ghost who got stiff on Halloween?
How come, Harlow?
The laundry starched his sheet.
Oh, that must have been
Ah.
cornstarch.
I see.
Well, this is no corn, Hap. It's good
Oh my
advice.
God, this is so
Get
much,
your car tuned up and winterized.
so much fire.
And remember, Autolite makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many of America's finest cars. Generators, coils, distributors, voltage regulators, wire and cable, starting motors, and electric windshield wipers. All engineered to work together perfectly as part of the Autolite team. All engineered to give you unexcelled Autolite service. Don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Mr. Widmark may currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Darrell F. Zanuck's No Way Out. Next week on Suspense, Mr. Herbert Marshall as
Daryl
star
at
Victoria Cross.
Xanax.
And in weeks to come, you will hear such famous stars as William Holden, Cary Grant, Ozzie Nelson, and Harriet Hilliard, all appearing in tales well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Too hot to
Produced
live.
by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Too Hot to Live was written for Suspense by Sam Rolfe.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Mr. Herbert Marshall in Victoria Cross.
You can buy world-famous Autolite resistor type or standard type spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical...
If I could mod branded Autolite spark plugs into the game to replace the throwable bolts.
Time or
There are spark plugs, you just can't throw them.
You're giving to the best possible cause. Your community chest benefits everyone. Won't you help now? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Won't you help now? Nobody wants molasses except Shopkeep.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present
96,000? Damn.
Tonight, Autolite brings you the Victoria Cross, a suspense play starring Mr. Herbert Marshall.
There we go. 6 bullets. Ow, ow, ow.
Keep going. You're in command now, Bale. Stout fella.
Wow. I gotta say, immersive mode on these headphones is pretty intense.
Nurse! Nurse!
Now, Captain Bale, you're with all the patients. What is it?
I was dreaming again. Please, I can't stand it. Please, give me...
I'm sorry, Captain. The doctor said no more.
I've got to. I want to sleep without dreams. It'll make me sleep, make me forget.
I'm sorry, but it won't help. The doctor doesn't want you to take
Weed
any
would
more.
help.
Those are his orders.
Orders? What is it to him? He doesn't know.
You're going to take that schoolmaster position
Well, it
you told
might.
me about. You'll have to get well.
No, I want to...
You've been taking that medicine too long now, Captain. It's better this way. Just be strong for a while. It'll be better.
Later.
Strong.
Why would you throw a perfectly good Autolite spark plug? You can use them to make coil gun bolts. Or no, wait, no, that's just
In just
bolts.
a moment, Mr. Herbert Marshall in the first act of the Victoria Cross.
Water.
What's that, Wilcox? A desert rat?
That, my dear Senator, is an ordinary battery dying of thirst.
Come,
Oh.
Wilcox. Come is the word, Senator. Everyone comes to the Autolite Stay Full battery.
Comes the
battery that
word.
needs water only 3
You heard
times
it
a
here
year in
first.
normal car use. Why, an Autolite Stay Full battery is so cautious of water, it makes a camel look like a double-deck water tank.
That's folly,
That's rude to camels.
Senator, because the Autolite Stay Full has over 3 times the liquid protection of batteries without Stay Full features.
Water everywhere.
And furthermore, Senator, the Autolite Stay Full battery has fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate for longer life. 70% longer life, in fact, as proven by tests conducted according to SAE minimum life cycle standards.
Give me that longer life, Wilcox.
So, friends, see your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer and ask him for an Autolite Stay Full, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Right.
Let's get the
And remember,
Scorcher.
You're always right with Autolite.
Oh, fuck.
And now, with the Victoria Cross and the performance of Mr. Herbert Marshall,
I have to
Autolite hopes once again to keep you in
cancel one for a little bit.
suspense.
Oh, me hungry. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's so piercing. I should change the EQ. What do I do? How do I make it?
Wait here in the hall, Bateman. I'll call you.
All right, sir.
Come in, please, Ord.
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Ord, I have no intention of sermonizing upon the dignity of our school. You and Bateman are both aware that at Hoxley, the boys are on their honor during examinations.
Yes, sir.
And yet, knowing this, you deliberately passed information to him. Why?
I don't know, sir.
Conrad, I thought we were friends. You've never lied to me before.
I don't know, sir. Really. Please don't ask me.
Did you know when you arranged this that you could both be expelled?
Yes, sir.
Nevertheless, you, who, as far as I know, have never been particularly friendly with Bateman, ran the risk of expulsion for his sake. Again, I ask you why. Did he threaten you?
No. No, why do you ask that?
Well, there must be a reason.
All right. He's the most popular boy in school. He's captain of the cricket and rugger teams. Nobody likes me. I want him to be my chum.
You're not telling the truth, Ord. Wait outside, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Send Bateman in.
Okay, that should reduce the noise a little bit.
Sit down, Bateman.
Thank you.
Well, what can you say for yourself?
Nothing.
Take off your cap.
I have briefly been to them, yes.
Why should I?
You'll be
Not a lot, though.
And you will address me as sir.
Yes, sir.
What do you think this will do to your reputation as the most popular boy in the school?
I don't think it will do anything, sir.
We shall have to allow the headmaster to decide that.
You wouldn't sneak to Mr. Walkley, now would you, sir?
You're one of the older boys, Bateman, but you're still not too old to be caned.
By you, sir?
Fool.
It's time you learn that you're still a schoolboy and in need of discipline.
Jesus.
By going to Mr. Walkley's office. Come on.
That's not good.
All right. And while you're telling Mr. Walkley about me, will it be all right if I tell him about you in the village? About the dagger and drum? What's the matter, Mr. Vale? Is it Maggie Splain? She knows a lot of men, but I'll bet she doesn't know any of them as well as she knows you. Does she? May I
should go get my ether battery. Ow!
The position of a housemaster at an English public school is one of traditional conformity.
The sound profile on this one is a little painful.
I had come to Hoxley during the last year of the Second World War. Directly upon my release from
The
hospital,
quality of the
and through seniority,
recordings is not
I
always.
found myself housemaster at Peckham House.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually bailing. I'm just bailing on that one because it's so hard to listen to. That's ouch. That hurt. That hurt. We're gonna cut that one off. Also, it wasn't gripping me. You know what? It just wasn't gripping. So let's do something else. Let's go a little later in the timeline. Murder victim is you, the poor fool, who is listening to this right now. All right, let's try this one. Episode 464.
All right, and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Joseph Cotton in tonight's presentation of
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents the story of a man who craved power, position, and money, and destroyed himself accomplishing it. A tale we call A Watery Grave, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton.
Oh, Silent Hill 2.
Why, it's Oscar Otto. You're looking way below par.
I feel that way, too.
Well, let Dr. Wilcox have a look. Uh-huh. Well, Oscar, I'd say you're suffering from a case of worn-out spark plugs. Let's visit the nearest Autolite spark plug dealer. He and his exclusive Autolite plug check indicator will quickly show if
Yeah, I
we're
need
right.
to draw some crap off.
Well, if that exclusive Autolite plug check indicator
Oh, it's also
shows
just because I'm hungry.
worn out or wrong for your style of driving, the Autolite
Shouldn't have
spark
walked
plug
away.
dealer will install a
Fine.
bright, brisk set
Ow.
of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs to give you smoother performance, quick starts, and gas savings.
Okay, let's go. But how do I find the location of the nearest Autolite spark plug dealer?
Why, that's easy. We'll call Western Union by number and ask for operator 25. She'll gladly tell us his location.
Whoa.
Let's go, Oscar, because from
A specific operator? You would call a specific operator? That's wild. How interesting. I want to know more about how old-timey telecom stuff works. I should watch a documentary about it. Good.
How did it happen when everything was so good? How did it get destroyed in 5 short hours? How did I start to die?
Strong opener.
In our city, a district attorney is an important man. Our city is an important city in the nation. Therefore, I am important as its district attorney. The logic of law, the deductive reasoning that leads to everything. It was only reasonable that such powerful interests should have come to me. I had a case against McNeely which could have destroyed him. What is it, Mr. McNeely?
Tyrion, I don't have the fire protection yet.
Making these calls myself, Mr. Keller. It's obvious, but then you're not in this position very often either. It's a daring thing you've done. Only a question of getting a sufficiently strong case against you. I have broken other district attorneys for attempting it. They never had the evidence I do. I don't think you'd want to try breaking me.
What are you doing?
You're right.
Autolite City.
Where I can't destroy you, I can prevent you from advancing, getting to a greater position, a more prominent position in political life. That means
What in the world?
a question of can you be bought, but how much you want. I've waited a long time for this moment to be able to bargain with you. I respect your strength and perception. It's worth a great deal to me, Mr. Callan. There's the matter of my chief witness. If I don't prosecute you, he'll go to the state district attorney, perhaps to the federal government. That is part of what you will give me in exchange for the wealth you're going to receive. Who is your chief witness? I can guarantee you he'll not testify. I would rather give myself my own guarantee on that matter. Mean his death, wouldn't it? Mr. Callan, all of us, any of us, even the most noble of persons must look the other way sometimes. It's easy for you to say that. It's easy for you to do.
I do have a teddy bear. That is pretty great.
After a while, all you have to know is why you're doing it and what you have to gain. How does one look the other way? How does one achieve the facility for turning around at precisely the right moment? The trip to Europe. My wife has always wanted to go to Europe. She likes things like that. His name?
Cavalcade of the Worst Men.
That is dreamed of. Spoken of it often. His name? Bartell. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. My good, trusted friend, Bartell. Thank you, Mr. Callan.
Whoa.
Who was Bartell? A man from the streets who had muscled his way into life. Who was Bartell?
Shit.
Circumstance had made him a witness to McNeely's worst plans. Destiny had placed
No!
him in a position of value.
Oh, you got me pretty good there.
Man Bartell.
Motherfucker.
Happenstance and coincidence had made him the keeper of dark secrets and illegal events.
My turn.
Smashed an empire. An empire I was now partner to merely because I told them a name and looked the other way. The first night out, I waited on deck after dinner, waited for Betty to come out, and we would go to the main saloon. Oh, it felt good to know your way in the world, to know when the other way. Sometimes you only have to do it once if you plan right. And Betty could have everything, a bigger house, another servant in the house, up,
Yes.
up, moving up.
Yes.
Secure. I didn't even
Thank you, friends. I will take this, though.
going well, I didn't even think of caution. So certain of success,
Whoop.
everything for Betty. I was so pleased.
You're the only man I ever trusted.
Bartell.
The only man, and a DA besides.
And you can still trust me.
Even after you said my name?
I'm getting rid of McNeely.
Are you?
You turned state's evidence. If you didn't believe I could get rid of McNeely, you
Was that an
wouldn't
ether
dare
weapon?
turn state's evidence.
I believed you. I trusted you.
Let's stop the game.
Why did I ever think I could trust you? Now tell me, you're a smart man. You went to college.
Because it was to your advantage. Because if the law could get rid of McNeely for you, that's better.
Whoop.
And safer.
So don't have any illusions about trusting me. You never did. You needed me. That's different.
And you needed me. We needed each other. We still do. Nothing's different.
You're under bond. You're leaving the country without permission.
McNeely gave me permission. He had me shot at, and I was wounded. My shoulder.
Okay, you just had good ammo.
From bandages.
You don't have
I'm gonna need to go right back to base, which is good because I forgot to bring my ether.
Simple. Easy to stay hidden for a day. The second and third day, that's something else.
I can fix it so you won't be let
Yeah.
off, so you'll be sent right back.
Actually, I didn't see a comrade, just some neutrals.
In prison if I'm sent.
Random exterior. I love that fridge. I don't know why it's there,
Against my word alone. Not McNeely's hired
how it was once used, but
against yours.
I love it.
wife at home?
Oh, I could discredit your testimony.
Then why argue?
I have nothing to do with you.
You got no choice, Mr. Callan.
Warning you, Bartell.
Well, what do you do? Kill me? You're not the kind who thinks like that. You kill by law, the legal way.
I'll find a way by law.
Once I'm in Europe, they have different laws. All right.
Yeah, in Europe, murder is so legal.
What's your price?
I have more money than you do, Callan. You couldn't buy me.
Then what do you want?
But you have more prestige than I do.
How do you tell IFF so quickly? It's not just colors. It's also the shape of their uniform. Yeah, practice is the answer. Like certain factions favor certain shapes of uniform.
I'm in a squeeze, Callan. I'm finished unless you help me get into Europe. But you'll be finished with me.
They do have different voices.
Power for that.
I'll find a way.
All right,
And if the voices are only male, it's probably hostiles. Which can be dangerous because there are female scavs, so... Like if you hear a feminine voice, it's usually friendlies. If a dark blob speaks in a certain tone of voice, it is on site. 100%. 100%. This is true IRL too. Good point, Soup. Yeah, like the insurrection wears a cap that's really easy to distinguish in silhouette, which is very kind of them. It's muscle memory for me to aim at those fucking caps. Those trilbies.
The long way up, the hardest minds to fight, the most realistic men to please. Only the toughest stay with it.
Not that I never make a mistake.
Shrewdest get to my position because my position leads to the highest offices if you're smart, if you look the other way. Maybe I knew I wanted to kill him then.
Yeah.
The sea was calm, the ship wasn't pitching.
Right, I was gonna nip back in, sell what I got.
Half an hour was gone and still no plan. Where to go?
Whoa.
Who to turn to?
Oh, all of a sudden...
Anywhere. My mind.
Well, I'm glad I'm back here, actually. Yeah. I still remember the time Grahu made her own murder mystery adventure and got away with it. Yeah, Chipperdoodles.
My success and Betty.
I'll be ready in a minute. Robert, is that you?
Also, if somebody's wearing a headband, like a bright headband, that's easy to spot. Some of the stalkers are the hardest to distinguish regardless of their faction. Stalkers all kind of dress alike.
I'll be in the dining room.
Wait a minute. Come back.
Bela? It was kind of Bela. A little.
You were going to leave, weren't you?
I don't understand.
You'd have left me. You saw I was troubled, very troubled, and I wanted to talk to you, but you made me ask you.
Oh, please, don't get angry, Robert. Please.
Oh my god.
You always make me ask you for your attention, always, ever since we
Oh
were married.
boy.
Not always, Robert. Not ever since we were married.
Most of the time.
Oh right, this thing is basically about a man ruining his own life, if I recall correctly. Over the course of like 5 hours.
Wasn't suggestions. I wanted it was
Whatever. I'm not paying super good attention to this one.
the more I tried to give you, the less you seemed to care.
But yeah, I accidentally shot a communist, and then immediately afterward, their team came in, and I was like, "Oh, who? I found a corpse."
No, I don't want a fur coat. You never said no.
Stop shouting. Stop. Shout.
Everything. For you. But you give nothing in return. No love or affection or like, not even liking.
Oh man, this guy sucks so bad.
I'll give you a divorce. Easy. Simple. Is that what you want?
Oh,
Oh, I can't stand anymore.
my guy.
You're not going to leave now.
Oh no.
You know why you want to divorce me? You know why you won't? Because of these comforts. That's all you want. You'd lose them. You'd lose them overnight.
Hey man.
I've
Fuck
paid for everything in
off.
my life, for everything you have. Only now it's time for you to pay
Okay.
too.
Gotta sell some things. guy sucks.
To kill
4
a man
hours
is
of
the
radio. That
easiest
was the
thing in
old
the world
times.
to do. To
5
kill a
hours is
man
pretty
would
quick.
take your wife from
Yeah,
you. I know the logic. I know it's wrong.
pretty quick. Never date a 70s man.
Taking my wife from me, but he was taking position and wealth, and those things kept my wife to me. I thought. I knew. Bartell had to be destroyed, and she would have to be partner to it. That way, she'd never leave. That way, I'd achieve
Oh,
everything.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I told her the story as if I'd memorized it, as if it was the only thing I'd ever thought about, as if Bartell's death was the last obstacle in our life.
No, Robert. Please, don't, Robert.
You'll distract him up there on the deck, at the dark place on the deck.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get serious. I'll just take some dragon's breath and shot. And actually try to carry a sensible amount of ammo.
Bartell's hour is up.
Timeless wisdom. Yes, it is. It is timeless wisdom. Sorry I'm taking so long with this, but whatever. We're listening to the radio.
Autolite is bringing
Autolite.
Mr. Joseph Cotton in A Watery Grave. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
Wow, I feel great now.
Now, thanks to your Autolite spark plug dealer.
Oh, a continuation.
And those new ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. They're right at home in my ignition system.
That's because Autolite spark plugs are designed by the same Autolite
Boy, that makes it sound different.
oil, distributor, and all the other important parts of complete ignition systems used as original equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars, trucks, and tractors.
What type Autolite spark plugs did I get, Mr. Wilcox?
The new Autolite resistor type, Oscar. They give double life, greater gas savings, and quicker starts, as compared to spark plugs without a built-in
Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I forgot. In Voices of the Void, if you leave your lighter burning, you're going to be sad. But in this, it doesn't matter. Right, let's sell some stuff.
And see your Autolite spark plug dealer. Have him check your spark plugs. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right.
With Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Joseph Cotton in Elliot Lewis's production of A Watery Grave.
A watery
tale
grave.
well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Yeah, the red sky is a type of anomaly that can be very deadly if you're out in the open. It's basically lightning that hates you and wants to hit you. Yeah, a little like a stalker blowout, yeah.
How did I start to die? Then, at that moment, as we walked along the deck, did I start to die?
This
then
is, after
because
all,
I knew
a stalker
I would kill
game.
Bartell? Does one die a little if one
I
plans
wanna
to kill
just,
a human
like-
being and die more when one does it? And to compound it, Your Honor, funny to think, Your Honor, funny to think that way now. To compound it by knowing your wife hates you more than anything in the world because she's terrified, infuriated by her hate, but
Okay, nice.
pleased with her terror.
Ew.
How can she hate me so? In so short a time, I gave her everything. I tried to be
Sky red shelter in place, big time, yeah.
and rich for
You
her.
have to get a roof over your head and stay away from the windows.
As we walked along the deck, I had no real idea
Because
how
it will reach through a window to hit you. If you can see it, you're in trouble. Kind of like the bad sun, actually. It's like the bad sun, except it doesn't flay you alive.
not actually a railing,
It's
and
different.
entrance for a ramp with only a chain across it.
Oh.
Bartell, this is my wife.
What did you decide?
I've been talking to her. I've been explaining to her.
What did you decide?
Don't talk to me like that, Bartell. Don't ever talk to me like that.
Do you put me in your stateroom?
Yes, of course.
And guarantee to get me off the ship?
I couldn't guarantee. Guarantees and things like this are impossible. There are officials to get at.
Shut the fuck up.
Finding the right people.
Oh, you're good at putting in a fix, Mr. Callan. You've been putting in fixes all the way from the slums up to the penthouses.
Okay, I'm still overloaded, but I'll get rid of these cans at least.
Everybody
I'll
knows
use
how
up some
McNeely
ammo.
pays off, and you're one of McNeely's boys. Now, anytime he wants to put his fingers in a dirty deal, he'll use your
Yes, the burrow is protected, even though there's no roof. I guess the assumption is that the walls are too high. I don't know.
Dirty-handed men.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
I lunged at him. I didn't even reach for his gun. He didn't think I was capable of doing it. His back was against the chain. His good arm played
Oh my god.
over the chain, over and into the water.
Like, a huge percentage of these are just man throws his life away due to entitlement. Did I bring my... Okay, good. I did bring my ether canister. Oh, that hurts.
I had to save her. There was little I could do to save her would be to save Bartell, but I didn't hesitate. I know that. I'm sure of it. I grabbed the nearest life preserver and hurled it over the side. I could barely see them struggling in the water with the ship's propellers coming nearer. And then I knew I would have to jump. I would go over. I could still finish Bartell and save Betty. Still, I could have everything, and it would be called an accident. I went over the side. My friend! Don't try to swim! Watch from the propellers! Don't fight! Loose on the back part! Loose!
Oh. No, I don't want the Happy Fun Ball's attention. Steals a cop's gun. Whoop! It's a cop! Get him!
And beyond that, Bartell struggling with one good arm, struggling to get to the
Ow.
life preserver first.
Ow!
I forgot everything except that I had to get him before he took the life preserver.
Getting revenge. Can I reach? I don't think I can reach.
Nothing now.
Oh, there we go. Ta-da!
Keep away from me. Now. Keep away. Now, Bartell. Now try to talk. Hands and shoulders. Now, tell your story. Underwater. No. Tell it. Oh, no. From the sea. Tell your story.
Tell your story! Oh, that's one of ours. So yeah, these guys are a little harder to distinguish without colors because they just dress practically. But like hoods and stuff, like you can also recognize cultists because they've got like stuff dangling from their armor.
Bartell was the killer. A ruthless man, I know. I was the one who forced him to turn state's evidence.
Oh boy.
Something horrible in you. Maybe that's why we've been growing apart. Maybe I saw it but didn't recognize it. I'd never seen it before.
You see it every day in the eyes of the people.
That's a lie.
Look at the murders. Look at war.
Man, shut up. What a pompous dickhead.
How could you? I'll never forget the look on his face when he knew he was going to be drowned. That you were going to do it. The terror.
Crying. Crying for him. Crying
Oh,
for a hoodlum, a killer. Crying for a gangster.
Yes. Tears for him.
Oh, I don't deserve it. Why should he be cried over? Why him?
Entitled man dismantles his life
I weep for you too.
I don't need
for basically no reason.
Giving you pity. Trying to find a way to forgive
They
you.
are a little tough to listen to, it's true. That is fair, that is fair.
Get away from me.
You clawed me.
Don't come near me. You only want the life preserver.
All right, you want to believe it. get it.
I'll claw you. I'll claw your eyes.
You'll never have a chance.
The water carried me faster. You'll never catch up to me.
I'll catch up. Oh, Betty. Don't be a fool. Come back. Betty. Come back. The ship will turn around. The ship will save us.
Die, Robert. Die like you'd let anyone die for you. Die for yourself.
I don't need a life preserver. I can...
I don't need advice from you. I will die.
They're still going for the garage.
They'll turn around. I'm the biggest suite on the ship. They'll miss us and turn around in a few minutes.
What makes you think you're so important? What makes you think you'd be missed?
I am important.
What makes you want to be so big? So much?
Oh.
I don't actually know what happens if the fun ball gets you. I just know that it pulls your attention. Sorry, creature. But I need venison. I need meats.
Left me if I'd stopped. Stop making so much.
Rants at me. Ow. Sorry. I'm sorry I killed you. Yeah, there's like a type of actor known as a scream queen who does suspense and horror and specializes in screaming. They all seem to love their chosen genre very much.
Was for me. It wasn't for the money, for the wealth. It was for power.
Hello, Perpetual DM. Welcome.
Not even that. Oh, darling, my darling Betty. Oh, my wonderful Betty.
Yeah, mental damage seems like a likely outcome. And I am carrying artifacts that make me weaker to mental damage, so I need to not have that happen.
Don't talk to me. Hold up, Robert. Hold up.
When I knew I would kill Bartell. Oh. It was sooner. When I said I will look the other way.
Ow. Damn.
You can kill Bartell. I will look the other way. Yes, Mr. McNeely. Only I started to die long before, years before. Maybe I've been killing myself all my life.
I wish this guy would finish dying.
Only a minute.
I can't. My darling. I love you.
Robert.
Okay, those are goodies. Hello? That's a valuable gun. Oh, hey, it's that shotgun I wanted. The meat of any sapient is off the table. Well, maybe. Depends on whether you believe that the not deer is sentient. Bug! Bug! I got it. I got the bug. Oh, I got the bug. Oh, I got the bug. Here, I'll turn it down while we're at the... Suspense!
Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
But you cannot carve other inheritors. You can carve humans, I guess. But they're not our species, so...
During these early months of '52, the Autolite family joins in saluting the leading manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000
we assume the not deer have the ability to choose to do good, but simply choose evil at every opportunity. Sounds like a theological hypothetical. 96,000. Damn.
Thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute the leading truck manufacturers.
Somebody's gonna know. Someday somebody's gonna notice that very niche reference.
Television area check the day and time of Suspense on television so that you'll be sure to see this program. Remember, be with us next week for another thrilling Autolite Suspense program.
Ah, it's the evil entity in Zoroastrianism. Got it, got it. I didn't know that. I should read up on it or watch a thing about it, maybe. I don't know.
Next week, our star will be Mr. Frank Lovejoy in the recreation of an historical puzzle, a radio dramatization of The Wreck of the Old 97, a story based on fact and presented on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Horwick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Watery Grave was written for Suspense by Arthur Ross. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Betty, Stan Waxman as McNeely, and Joseph Kearns as Bartell.
Joseph Cotton may soon be seen in The Untamed, a Universal International picture co-starring Shelley Winters.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Mr. Frank Lovejoy in The Wreck of the Old 97.
Last July, the nation's worst flood in a decade smashed through Kansas and Missouri. The Red Cross was on the job to relieve the suffering and shelter the homeless. This was only one of 300 domestic disasters in which the Red Cross gave aid last year. To carry on its vital work, the Red Cross needs your financial aid now. Give generously. This is the
Oh man, somebody's cleaning house. What? It looks like I've been here. Just leaving a pile of guns on the ground. I need to go visit Simi immediately. I just picked up an LMG. That guy had an LMG. Oh, I'm so overloaded. Oh, comrade. Pile, just a pile of guns. Oh, that's a scavenger.
On a tray, a journey exact in time and place, during which Autolite will recreate an historical puzzle by dramatizing with
Machi Machi.
The Wreck of the Old 97. Tonight's star, Mr. Frank
Okay, I definitely need to drop some things, so I'm willing to accept that. This is rough.
Hey, you'd better be starting for the St. Patrick's Day parade.
I can't get started, Harlow. My car battery's dry as an Irishman's wit.
Why, you
Oh,
ought to
boy.
have an Autolite Stay Full battery.
A battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use?
'Tis one and the same. The dependable battery.
I'm getting rid of this shotgun.
And the Autolite
Just gonna use the Makarov for a little bit.
by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
Well,
These aren't worth much. Those are.
He services all makes of batteries, and if a replacement is needed, he has an Autolite Stay Full battery for your car. So
More molasses, but the molasses has a destination. I have to bring them to Shopkeep.
The battery that needs water only
I have
3
a
times
quest.
a year in normal car
Okay, I
use.
don't have an official quest, but
You're always
did you
right
just?
with Autolite.
Oh no, okay. Well, you don't want some free guns?
The Wreck of the Old 97. And the performance
What they mean by normal car use? I guess not racing, maybe?
to keep you in
Suspense! Alright, let's go sell some stuff to Simi real quick. Bug!
Up at him, on the track ahead.
Gotcha.
Snow was real heavy that night. Visibility less
It's a
than
bug.
0, if that's possible.
I wanna check and see if I left anything. No?
People sleeping, eating,
I don't seem like it.
just talking like we're doing, and bam, all over.
Bam!
Terrible wreck.
Snowing this bad, huh? Yeah, but then, of course, they didn't have signal systems like we have, or safety measures like we have. Did they, Joe?
No, I don't believe so.
30.
Of course, the worst wreck
30
I ever
bucks for
heard of was
molasses, I
told me
think.
by my dad when I was a kid.
Still not worth it, but I just like doing work for Shopkeep.
The line, you know, same as we're on now. You probably heard about it. The wreck of the old 97.
It's emotional support molasses.
No, Casey
It's a
Jones
frog.
had the Cannonball. Joseph A. Brody had the old 97. Matter of fact, that was named for him. Funny thing.
What?
No, it's nothing. What?
Also, it'd only be dropping
We weren't
like
related to the Joe Brody I'm talking
a
about.
kilo
We
and a
just happen
half.
to have the same name. Hey, where are we? Well, it's almost 6:30. We're coming into Monroe. 15-minute stopover to change crews. Then
All right,
hitch
what
berth to
Dominic
Danville,
said.
arrive Danville at
Normal is to
8:25.
drive to and from work
All 97
rather
never made
than
it.
drive
What
8
did you start the site
hours a day
before?
for work.
Funny thing, what? Oh, yeah. A story my dad used to tell about the 97. Carried a crew of 3, was wrecked, as you know. They found 5 bodies in the wreckage. What? Yeah, found 2 more bodies in the wreck than was supposed to be on the train. Well, how'd that happen? A funny story. Strange, I mean. Yeah? Well, tell us. Okay. I told you I was named for the engineer on the old 97, didn't I, Joe Brody?
I might
Well,
want
this is
that
where
one
he picked
instead
up
of
the
this
train,
one.
right here in Monroe, Virginia.
Although I do like the track
Although it
fee.
used to go all the way
I'm gonna have to
Spencer.
drop a few guns
Train started
here.
further north from Washington Station.
Pretty clear.
The day I'm talking about was a Sunday, September 27th, 1903. And here's what happened.
Now we've got this too. Jesus, so many good guns. And the LMG, I might have to leave here. It's so many.
Morning, Joe.
Morning, Mr. Elkins.
Yeah, seems we got a little trouble up the line.
What's the matter?
She ain't running on time.
How late is she?
40 minutes at Rapidan.
Well, that's bad.
Joe, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
97's never run a minute late since she went into service.
Don't you worry, Mr. Elkins. She won't be late on our division. I'll get into Danville on time.
Yeah, a bunch of these are just like, I don't want to get rid of them. But like...
That's the kind of man he was, the Joe Brody.
Yeah,
I
no,
was named
I
for.
don't need a
He was
gun like
proud
this.
man and the best engineer on the
Or
line.
this.
And he loved old 97. It was
But
Joe
this
who'd driven it down from the World's Fair at Chicago.
is
when
pretty
she
dope.
was on exhibit as the newest, most powerful engine in the world.
I might
And it was Joe who'd driven her over the Blue Ridge
put away
Mountains
my
from Monroe to Danville
put
ever
away my
since.
shotgun here.
The old 97 was Joe's baby. And in Danville
Just start
that morning, his
sorting
wife
by
was
value.
expecting a real
Yeah,
baby.
that's fair.
A better than usual reason for getting to Danville that day. There was another man on that train.
Definitely
who
got to
worked
drop
real
the
bad to get to
the.
Danville on time.
Yeah, okay. So let's go to the stash that's here.
Morning, Mr. Brody. Morning, Mr. Elkins.
Morning,
Oh,
Tom.
boy.
Morning, Tom.
I hear she's late.
40 minutes at Rapidan.
Today, my mammy and pappy's been married 50 years. Their golden anniversary.
Oh,
I think
buddy.
we'll get in on time today.
We will, Tom.
Whole family's gonna meet me at the station.
How much you want to
Great
bet
greeting for the youngest
this actor
child.
is not
Fireman
black?
for Mr. Brody.
We'll get there in time if you keep that fire going this morning.
I will, Mr. Brody.
Oh, here, Joe. I'll get your orders ready.
Gave him his orders at Monroe, Virginia, saying, Joe, you're way behind.
We're gonna do like this. He's 3 anniversaries away from retirement.
So there they were,
Perplexing.
the engineer and the fireman, each one with a special reason for wanting to get to Danville on time.
Special reason.
And there was the third member of the crew.
Wait, where's my... Okay, yeah, there it is. Put that there.
He had his reason too.
He had his reason, too.
Morning, Mr. Clovis.
Morning, Mr. Elkins. Morning, Joe.
Morning, Mr. Clovis.
How's she running?
Late.
Late, huh?
Too bad. She had to be late, especially.
Bad.
Oh, say, I'd forgotten. You were retiring today, aren't you, sir?
Yes, this is my last run.
Well, I'll try to make up the time for you, Mr. Clovis. Can't end 30 years of railroading behind schedule.
I don't care so much myself, but I believe some of the gentlemen from the division office were going to meet the train in Danville. I believe there was to be a ceremony.
I know dang well there is.
Don't do
They're
anything.
going to give you the prettiest gold hunting case watch in the Blue Ridge Mountains, all engraved. I saw it myself last week.
Well, that's
So good for running and gunning. Yeah, yeah. Shit, he's retiring today. Exactly.
It feels fine, Joe. I'll step down to the...
It's a bad sign.
From that moment, I'll have nothing to do but die.
Oh my god. Little on the nose.
What time is it?
Hey, Mr. Elkins, What news? Them two fellas that had up the jailhouse.
Fucked up.
Them two held up the bank over in Amherst and killed the teller.
What about them?
They broke out.
When?
Less than an hour ago. They split the turnkey skull open, walked out of the jailhouse big as you please. The sheriff's getting a posse together.
Because of
Figures
please.
are headed for the hills. Go and track them down with hounds.
If they're headed for the hills, they're crazy.
Well, why, Mr. Brody?
Well, if I was trying to make a break for it, I wouldn't take any chances being tracked by bloodhounds.
What would you do?
There's something to be said for full auto, but
First train that came through.
I feel like I gotta pick.
Now, across the tracks from the station agent's office and right near the
I don't have enough ammo, I think, to
and at that very moment,
keep that
we were
one.
talking about, these two killers were hiding there. Or at least that's the way I was told the story.
What are we gonna do, Clint? We're in Monroe, Virginia. A town with 5 churches, 15 saloons, and a jailhouse. What are we gonna do? You think a posse couldn't track us down if we took to the hills?
We ain't gonna take to the hills, honey boy. We're gonna take the old 97 right straight to Danville. At Danville, we got a man waiting for us.
We got a Dan waiting for us.
Honey boy, when we get on that old 97, we don't have to worry about a thing.
Clint?
He's got Dans and he knows how to use them.
Hit him hard enough to knock him out.
You suppose you hit him hard enough to kill him?
What's the difference?
15 saloons. That it's a big town.
Well, kill another one today.
What are you talking about?
Clint, you did.
Listen, honey boy. Makes no difference who pulled the trigger. Understand me? No difference.
Sure, Clint, sure.
Here she comes. Come on, let's get out of here and wait for her.
They'll see us, Clint.
Nobody's gonna see us. They're all watching the train.
They're all watching the game. They're all watching the Dan. There's an unassuming RimWorld mod that makes the game into a stalker-like. How so? Does it like... Is it like adventure mode, kinda?
There she comes. Come on, Mr. Provost, let's get out there and find out why Pete's so late.
All right, Joe.
See you Tuesday, Mr. Elkins.
All right, Joe. Have a good trip.
Pretty, isn't she?
Beautiful.
Look at Dan's gorgeous bot. This is spooky. The Tarkov Lake. Ah, right.
Look at Big Tom. He's in more of a hurry than I am, if that's possible.
To get to Danville. Here comes Pete.
Why, hey, Pete.
Hi, Joe. Mr. Clovis?
Hello, Pete. What's the delay?
Washout south of Rapidan. A section gang made up completely of numbskulls.
Wouldn't let you through?
No. Section boss was afraid the ballast wouldn't hold. Why, he'd had 6 hours to repair the track before we come along. Dang fool.
They come that way sometimes.
Sorry to hand her over to you like this.
Oh,
Joe.
interesting.
Don't see how you can make up the time.
I'll do my best, Pete, and still keep her on the rails.
Joe! Hey, Joe!
Yeah, Mr. Elkins?
Message for you from the station master at Danville.
Yeah, excuse me, Pete. What's it say, Mr. Elkins?
It says, tell Joe Brody he'd better get 97 into Danville ahead of schedule if he wants to be here to meet the stork who is coming in on time. Dr. Glendenning is on his way out to Mrs. Brody now.
Oh, and a new father.
Happening and I'm not there. I promised Leland no matter what, I'd be there.
Well, you can't help it, Joe. Anyway, sometimes these things take more time than you'd think. You'll probably get there on time.
Not probably, Mr. Elkins. I will get there on time. Come on, Mr.
Ancient
Provost, let's
urban
go.
ruins. That sounds fun.
You set, Big Tom?
Set, Mr. Brody.
Come on, then, let's go.
All right, Joe.
Got the time?
11:45. We're an hour late. Excuse me.
I know what I'm doing. Am I going the right way?
Come on, let's go.
Wait. Let her get
I'm not.
started. No one's paying attention to us.
I went back to black light. Whoops. The stakes are racking up. Exactly. They're pushing all the buttons. They're flipping all the switches.
Come on, give me a hand. There, grab the run. Got it.
Thank Dan.
Brody looked round and he said to his fireman, just shovel in a little more coal. And when we cross that wide oak mountain, you can watch old 97 roll.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Frank Lovejoy in The Wreck of the Old 97. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense. Huh? No, this is like a Makarov like P whatever. We do have I think we did pick up an M1911 though. See? There it is. Promise tomorrow. Yes, well put. Nobody importa.
Mr. McSorley. And you know, the Autolite Stay Full battery is protected by fiberglass retaining mats to reduce shedding and flaking and give longer life, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
And the Autolite Stay Full needs water only
A
3
mouthful.
times a year in normal car use.
So
Normal
your
car.
Autolite battery dealer, the man who services all makes.
Oh, I guess I haven't used this thing at all.
Just call Western Union.
Well, whatever.
And as for me, Operator 25, I'll gladly tell you where you can get an Autolite Stay Full, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Frank Lovejoy in Elliot Lewis's production of The Wreck of the Old 97. A tale
All right,
well
first stop,
calculated to
shopkeep.
keep you in
Suspense. It's weird that there's just a bunch of working juice drills hanging out.
Virginia saying, Joe, you're way behind time.
Well, I mean, the NFTA is here to try to restore ether infrastructure. Like that, I think that they restored that infrastructure specifically at the orders of the NFTA, which is, you know, North Federation Trade Alliance or whatever, run entirely by humans.
And the 2 escaped killers who didn't appear on the map.
Only humans can vote
And each and every
in
one
their
of them with
government.
an urgent need to make up that lost time.
Just a handful of oligarchs who should have died long ago.
Give me all you got until we cross White Oak Mountain. And you can stand back and watch 97 roll.
Yeah, some of my quests for the revolution are to disrupt that the infrastructure they've been trying to build, which is fun. Oh hey,
66 miles from Monroe to Spencer, and partway upgrade, and then from Lynchburg down a 3% grade, ending with a curve and a sign, a big sign that said, slow speed trestle. Right ahead of that,
I suspect that there are a lot of deserters. Well, and also,
from Monroe to Spencer normally took 4 hours and 15 minutes, or did.
whoa.
And that day, they had to take up an hour. That's a lot of time to catch up.
Sorry, helpless animals. Aw, man.
Brody turned to his old fireman, said, shovel on more coal. For when we hit that old white mountain, you can see old 97 roll.
Is that a pig? Pig.
Shovel it in, boys.
Dang
Shovel
it.
it in.
Shovel it in.
We got time to make up on this run.
You sure gobbles that coal, Mr. Brody.
We picked up 10 minutes, Tom.
We can't get there too soon to suit me.
The party you were telling me about?
The Mammy and Pap is 15.
Hunting with a saw. Oh my god.
Thank you, Mr. Brody. But they'll all be down at the station.
That's surface to air weapon, right? Like, just opened up on a reindeer herd.
Well, congratulations to you, Mr. Brody.
Oh no. I don't know what the acronym means, but I know it's a type of heavy armament. Squad automatic weapon. I never would have guessed that.
Clint!
Yeah?
This train ain't going very fast.
He's climbing, honey boy. Wait till we get over the mountain, you'll see her go.
I don't like it. I don't think we ought to hop to
Okay, 20 bucks. Not that good, but give me the bear.
Clint?
Shut up! Get off or shut up!
Should I give them the bear? A Browning machine gun. Very nice.
Joe Brody will get me into Danville in time for the exercise.
I don't know whether I should give them the bear.
30 years.
Well, let's just shop.
It's a long time. Almost all of the time there is. And after tonight, when the gentlemen say the kind things and smile and shake my hand, what? Tomorrow there'll be no train to climb aboard.
What the modern saw actually is.
Nothing but the slippers and the pipe on the fire. Not as a reward after a day's run, but for what's left of my life. Sleep late every morning. Go fishing every day. Who wants pleasure all the time? Never to
Right.
ride old 97 again. Never to have a job to do. Never to be needed. They call it retirement. I think it's death. I wish we'd
Down
never
338. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Break action 50 anti-material. Wow. The modern elephant gun. Ooh, it's the scoped shotgun. A very nice weapon. Don't care that much. Hyperball, pretty good.
We'll slow her to 70 then, huh, Tom?
Yes, I guess that'd be real considered, Mr. Brody.
Long, tough road from Lynchburg to Danville, and it's down
Uh-huh.
a 3-mile grade. It was down that grade that he lost his air brakes. You can see what a jump he made.
Now, I want to point out a few things to you. Joseph
The multi-tool. Bolt action shotgun with under-barrel Loki. Okay. Interesting.
Was a cracked train, not old at all. In perfect condition, carefully checked always, mechanically perfect in every way. Yet, it had a wreck. And here's why my dad's story makes some sense. Here's what must have happened. Now remember, the two killers were hanging on right behind the locomotive.
Fancy hat. Shark hat. Oh, you get... I like that the cultists like you more if you wear the shark hat. I like that.
We better start slowing for the trestle.
Shark
We'll
hat.
pick up the 8 minutes when we've crossed it.
Clint, he's slowing down.
It's good. All right, well, I'll buy it then.
Maybe there's an emergency.
They were hanging on to the outside of the damn train?
What are we gonna do? We can't jump off.
See that hose?
Yeah?
That's the air line for the brakes. Hold my arm so I don't slip.
What are you gonna do?
Turn that valve, honey boy. Shut off the air brakes. This train ain't stopping this side of Danville. The valve.
You ever need strange luck for anything? Oh, I already have weird luck. Oh, you appreciate its existence. Well, now I own it. So that's cool. Frankly, I regret nothing. Let's go get a scorcher. Let's dip our toes in the maw. and see what happens. You can have stranger luck. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things stack in this game. Maybe it will in this too. I did it again. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Fuck.
Now, the wrecking crew got there that night, came down from Lynchburg, just like we're doing. They found the old 97, her nose buried in the mud bank.
None of them got there, to Denver.
You know, I often wondered about the station that night. Strange group of people waiting. The committee from the railroad with Mr. Clovis Goldwatch. Big Tom's family to greet their youngest son. And a carriage waiting to take...
It starts off scarce, but not very scarce.
Maybe off in a corner, a few men with guns waiting for the killers.
And that's what happened, huh?
Well, that's what my dad used to tell me.
What time is it?
It starts off scarce, but not like super scarce, because you're stealing. Oh, this thing fires very quickly, unsurprisingly.
See that old mud bank? That's where Joe Brody wrecked the old 97.
Oh, you little son of a gun. Suspense.
Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Frank Lovejoy.
This is Harlow Wilcox.
We all love Joy, Frank.
World's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the
What's
greatest
that?
names in the industry.
Oh.
During the months of 52, the Autolite family joins in saluting the leading car.
We like that there's a phase of the game where you are excited to find a double-barrel shotgun. That's a good point.
As original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men
The old ragdoll frontal flip. Oh, yeah.
and in still other Autolite plants in many foreign countries. It also includes more than 18,000 people.
Don't shoot. I have a shark hat. I'm sorry. I am back. I'm so back. We are so back. See? Uh-oh. What are you? Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
And remember, be with us next week for another thrilling Autolite suspense program on radio.
Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me.
Murder is committed efficiently and safely. And then our star, Mr. Robert Young, finds there was a witness to the murder. The problem, who was the witness? The story is called Backfire, and it will be presented next week on...
Oh, that's not what it's labeled.
Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis. With music composed by Lynch and conducted by Lud Gluskin. soloist was Harry Stanton. The Wreck of the Old 97 was written for Suspense by Mindrit Lord and Christopher Anthony. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Clayton Post, Eddie Firestone, Junius Matthews, Jack Crucian, Roy Glenn.
Yeah, I agree. That is a shame. When there's... Yeah, Sinless says a lot of games will include basic civilian weapons like that, but start you off with something that already makes them obsolete. I agree, it's a shame. It's over who died. I think like everybody? I don't know. I really wasn't paying attention to that one. Oh, there's no need to carry this. It ain't worth shit.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Robert Young in tonight's presentation of
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents a story about a man who commits a murder efficiently and safely, only to find there was a witness. The story is called A Murder of Necessity, starring Mr. Robert Young.
Great performance, eh, Harlow?
It sure is, Hap. Reminds me of the outstanding performance of
Oh, I'm
that
sorry,
big
Soup.
combination of precision-made units, including the Autolite generator, starting motor, coil, distributor, and all the other important parts of the complete Autolite electrical system in your Autolite-equipped car.
I know, Harlow, but I'm talking about the show.
And what a show that Autolite electrical system puts on.
This thing again.
Every time you start and run your car,
The bit where the man can only answer questions if the answer is Autolite related.
and every unit is related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give you the smoothest performance money can buy.
Yes. Well, here's the next act, Harlow.
The next act, friends, is to specify Autolite original factory parts when replacements are needed for your Autolite-equipped car. Because from bumper to tail light, it's always right with Autolite.
Okay, no good.
A Murder of Necessity. And the performance of
Let's try
Mr.
that again.
Robert Young. Autolite hopes once again to keep you in
Suspense.
I'm walking along a city street with murder in my heart. Tonight is the night I must kill. Remember the name, Herbie Sachs. Fat, sweaty Herbie Sachs. He'll be sitting behind his big
You're gonna be
desk
like
and
that.
look up at
You're
me
gonna be
with a
like
smile
that
on his
episode.
neck will
I
spill
think
over
I'd
his
rather
face.
listen to the Lady Pamela. We'll listen to the next one. Fuck off. It's just gonna be another man being shitty. With shitty opinions and telling us all of his shitty opinions. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, based on fact, is it? It's based on fact, gang.
Autolite presents the story of a girl who chose a most dangerous way of making a living and bet her life on its success. A
Oh.
story true except for changes in names and places.
Interesting.
The Lady Pamela, starring Miss Deborah Carr.
This is Harlow Wilcox. I was visiting Sam, my neighborhood Autolite spark plug dealer, the other day when his phone rang.
Hello? Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Well, it may be spark
Did
plug
she cry a river and drown the whole world?
very heart of your car's ignition system.
I don't know.
Me and my plug
Hard to say.
Take a look.
That's the exclusive Autolite plug check indicator, which instantly shows the exact condition of your spark plugs and whether they're right for your style of driving.
Guy explains movies, but only in spark plug terms.
Autolite resistor or standard type spark plugs. They're world famous.
Yes, sir. And when you replace worn-out spark plugs with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, you get smoother performance, quick start.
Listeners want to know.
You know our location, sir? Okay, see you soon.
And friends, to quickly learn the location of your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer, just call Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25.
Operator 25. Oh, that's at West. Okay, that's specifically at Western Union. I get it.
Deborah Carr is appearing by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Singing in the Rain,
Oh.
Starring Gene Kelly, Donald O'Connor, and Debbie Reynolds. And now, Autolite presents The Lady Pamela, starring Miss Deborah Carr, hoping once again to keep you in
Suspense. Would you look at that?
Mr. Tillett, I'm afraid that I'm taking up too much of your time.
Not at all, Miss Bond. Not at all.
I mean, you've shown me so many beautiful things, and I simply can't decide. It's extremely naughty of you to have so many lovely...
Naughty.
Views as these were made only to adorn one such as yourself. The afternoon is yours, and with it, my services.
How sweet of you.
Now, this is the tiara.
Woo! I found the Scorchers.
I want you to notice the rubies here, and the exquisite work.
Jeez.
It's priceless, I know, but...
$50,000.
No, I've got to be sensible. It's quite out of the question. Now, what about the necklace?
$24,000.
Brooch and earrings?
18.
Oh, they're adorable. And the diamond?
14,000 for you, Miss Bond.
I should really close my eyes.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Oh.
Keep your hands on the velvet, friend, and nobody's gonna get hurt. You, lady, just sit there. Don't open your mouth or I'll close it for you.
This is...
Hold up. We'll take that, please.
Don't you dare touch me. Oh!
Yep. Anti-tank rocket. Not that I have anything to fire it with yet. Also, I should switch back to my actual, like, helmet rather than the shark hat, much as I enjoyed wearing the shark hat.
Here we are, dear. How are you, sweet? Oh, you know David Archer, don't you?
Of course. Do sit down. Have you ordered, Colonel? I'm famished.
I did. We were only waiting for you, my dear.
No trouble?
No, not a bit. Everything went off splendidly.
Good. David, that slap. A little too realistic. Again.
Look, I was only
I'm taking 500 out of your cut for that. You'll follow orders.
Listen, if you think you
That's
can get away...
exactly the point. I do.
Get burned.
You don't. Tillich might have seen a scar on your wrist when you slapped me. You've got a record. You could be identified by that. Follow orders. No. Be quiet. Do you understand, David?
Yeah.
All right.
Woo!
When are you disposing of the things, Halliday?
I'm flying to San Francisco tomorrow.
Good. Today's the 10th. We'll meet at my flat on the 15th, 8 o'clock. That should give you enough time.
Oh, ample, my dear, ample.
David, where are you staying?
Join on 84th Street off the...
I think you'd better go to a hotel. Change your name, too. Don't phone me. Send a note to the place.
Sure.
Ah,
Good throw.
Dinner. The
Pretty
finest
good
food in
throw,
New York,
all
my
things
dear.
considered.
Just wait. You'll see.
Oh, ouch. Right in the face. Woo!
Although I didn't expect Halliday to sell for more than 40,000
Okay.
in San Francisco. I remember as I brushed my hair before going to bed that night that I felt almost sorry for Mr. Tillett. But he was such an old roue. Next time he'd know better. Wicked little eyes. I didn't get up until 11 the next morning.
Sheesh.
It was a wonderful day, bright and clear. I was having my second
yeah.
coffee when... Yes?
Police. Barn?
Yes, just a moment.
Good hit.
I'm awfully sorry.
It's all right, Miss Barnes. May I come in? My name's Boland, Robert.
No!
Not yet. I'd like to ask
The rare suspense girl boss. Yeah, kinda.
Answered them all yesterday.
No, miss.
Oh.
Oh boy. Alright.
No thanks.
Let's try this again.
Please sit down.
Perhaps
You
a
make me
different
feel
approach.
Awkward.
I'm sorry.
Now, Mr. Boland.
man named Archer, Miss Barnes? David Archer?
No. No, I don't think so.
He was picked up this morning. We think that he was one of the men in the robbery yesterday.
Really?
He was identified by a scar on his wrist, Mr. Tiller.
There they are.
How wonderful. But they were two men.
Yes, we know. You're sure you don't know Archer?
No, I'm positive I don't.
You've never met him?
No. You sound as though you think I should, Mr. Bowler.
You were followed after the robbery, Miss Barnes. At dinner, two men. One of them was Archer.
Oh, ah!
No. Our man
Woohoo!
was Archer until this morning when Mr. Tiller. The detective who followed you recognized Archer.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Bowler.
The whole thing was too nicely timed. Who was the other man?
Really? I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Get dressed, please, Miss Barnes. You'll
Ah.
Let's say you're a material witness.
I don't think I was frightened. I was terribly annoyed, though. But at least they hadn't got Halliday. Mr. Boland questioned me in a dirty little office at police.
Well, I have completed the quest.
All like a Scotland Yard man.
Although I need to pick up a second one to give to the broker.
And he was rather nice looking. Pamela Kittredge Barnes.
Age.
Motherfucker.
Height and weight.
Oh, there was another one that got me. Didn't know that they carry grenades. Of course they do.
Scars or marks?
Sheesh.
No.
Nationality?
British.
Married?
No.
At least the patrols are now predictable.
You know we'll check with the other side on that.
I imagine that you will. And when the questioning was finished, they released me. Perhaps Mr. Boland thought that I'd lead him to Halliday. I didn't, but I got in touch by telephone.
Oh, you just caught me. I was on my way to the airport. Anything wrong?
The police have arrested David. They questioned me this morning. I'm free at the moment.
Oh, rotten.
Now look here, there's not much time. I know they'll get in touch with Scotland Yard about me. And when they do, I won't have a chance.
I suppose not.
A couple of men followed me to headquarters, so I can't very well get away. But Halliday...
Yes, dear?
I want to know where I can reach you.
When?
Later, if they put me away, so I can get my money.
Well, as soon as I get back from San Francisco...
What a girl boss.
If something's happened, word will have got around. Now, don't worry. When you get out, the money will be here waiting for you.
Where?
I'll get in touch. I'm a stash now, darling. The plane. All the best.
Halliday.
Good afternoon, Miss Barnes.
Oh, Mr. Boland. I thought...
We just received a cable.
Scored 3 scorchers. Let's go. Let's get that autosave.
You're arresting me, huh?
And also put a helmet back on.
David Archer got 10 years. I spent 2 years, 9 months, and 14 days in prison. And I was nearly 27 when I went back to New York. The first thing I did was to get my hair done. Halliday hadn't been in touch with me, but I realized it might have been too dangerous. The police and the insurance company were still looking for the jewels. So, I began to look for Halliday.
Thank you. Only took me several deaths.
I telephoned every hotel in New York and every possible contact that Halliday might have had. And at the end of a month, I knew what had happened. He'd gone, run out, leaving no word, and my share of the money...
I feel bad about this, but they will kill me.
Hello?
Miss Barnes?
Yes?
Also,
My name's Robert
dude.
Wiley. I'm downstairs in the bar. I'd like to come up and talk to you for a few minutes.
I don't think I...
No, you don't know me, but I've heard about you.
What the glowing green thing on the side of the gun does, I don't know.
People?
Yeah. They say you're looking for someone called Halliday.
Do they?
Listen, I'm not a cop, remember?
I'm not in the habit of receiving strangers in my hotel room, Mr. Wiley. If you'll wait a few minutes, I'll come down.
Okay, I'll wait for you here in the bar. What'll you be wearing?
A gray tweed coat.
Right. So long. Table over there, okay?
Yes.
You're English.
They were not living good lives. No, it doesn't seem so.
How clever of you. You too?
I was.
What was it you wanted to see me about?
A deal?
What kind of a deal?
I'll sell you Colonel Halliday.
You know where he is?
That's right.
I haven't any money.
But you will have when you find Halliday.
Who told you about me? About Halliday?
Halliday?
Halliday.
At least I was up until a couple of weeks ago. We didn't agree on a couple of things, and he ended up double-crossing me.
How much do you want?
50-50?
Too much, Mr. Wiley. Much too much.
I don't think so. Halliday's a big shot now. You're going to need help. Couldn't do it without me.
Did he tell you how much he got for the job?
50,000.
Oh.
Now, what is it?
All right. Where is he?
Partner.
Yes. Where is he, Mr. Wiley?
Of course, there's one little thing.
What's that?
He said if he ever saw me again, he'd kill me.
Isn't that going to make it rather awkward? I mean, for you?
Well, it might. Unless, well, that's where you come in.
Exactly how do I come in, Mr. Wiley?
Well, I thought it might be awkward for Halliday to knock me off if we get to him first.
In other words, before you tell me where he is, I have to agree to help you kill him. Is that the idea?
If you want your dough, that's the idea.
I want my dough, Mr. Wiley. Where is
Yeah. God forbid a woman get into business.
Autolite is bringing you Miss Deborah Carr in The Lady Pamela, tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Broke to the backer.
Hey, Sam, you really go for the exclusive Autolite plug check indicator, eh?
Sure do.
What year was this? I'm not sure.
Sure check on the exact condition of your car's spark plugs. I go
It's
for that
episode
plug check
467.
indicator just like drivers go for those great Autolite spark plugs.
And great is right, Sam, for those ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs are designed by the same Autolite engineers who designed the coil, distributor, and all the other important
I don't
parts
think
of
I've done
complete
this yet.
ignition systems used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars, trucks, and tractors.
And boy, that
Damn you, Autolite.
type spark plug is really something.
It sure is, Sam. The new Autolite resistor type gives double life and greater gas savings as compared to spark plugs without a built-in resistor. And it's only one of a complete line of
Between the rocks?
ignition-engineered
There it
Autolite
is.
spark plugs
Okay.
designed for every use. So have your Autolite spark plug dealer check your spark plug soon. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right
With Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage
Constantly locked in life or death combat over nothing. Yeah. People are just killing each other constantly.
well calculated to keep you in
Suspense! Friendlies? Friendlies! That's what I thought.
Halliday was in London, and a week after our meeting, Robert Wiley and I booked passage on the first steamer. It was the second day of our departure. I remember the night, lovely and clear. Wiley had gone to buy a packet of cigarettes. I was leaning over the rail, watching the flashes of phosphorus, and the water was endless.
You want to be careful leaning over the rail like that.
It's beautiful.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in it.
Can't you swim, Mr. Wiley?
Oh, listen, now let's forget that Wiley stuff. Bob, okay?
Okay.
How does a girl like you get mixed up with Halliday?
Pink.
I wasn't mixed up with him. He was mixed up with me. There's a difference, you know.
Yeah, it's 40s to 60s.
That's right.
Are you kidding?
Not at all. Why should I?
From what he says, you were the front girl, and he worked out the deal.
The Colonel used to be an actor. I don't think he can bear second billing.
E-Coyote. Wiley E-Coyote. That's right, Sue.
You quite a boy.
I've been told. I say, why?
I know you feel that because you're a man, you have to behave like one, but don't ever do that again.
I don't get
I
that.
have no intention of letting you. You'd better understand this. You and I have a business arrangement. I want my money. You want to take care of the Colonel. We'll keep to that.
Okay. Don't you ever relax?
I relaxed for 2 years, 9 months, and 14 days in prison. I feel like working now.
I relaxed once and it killed my father.
If you ever try to touch me again, we are finished. 3 days later, we were in London. We found a nondescript hotel in Chelsea and lay doggo for a time.
Woo!
It wasn't going to be easy.
So spicy.
The Colonel was a very top dog in black market, and we both knew that if he ever found out that Wiley was in England, there'd be trouble. It was Wiley's idea that I go to see him in his flat, but I thought an accidental meeting would be better, and so...
Dr. Wiley Coyote versus Dr. Light Yagami. Oh no. Ah!
I'm so sorry.
I fucked up. I wasn't paying attention.
Colonel, I'd no idea.
Jeffrey, this is marvelous. I mean, absolutely marvelous. How long have you been over here?
Only a few weeks.
Oh, marvelous. Oh, you're lovely as ever, lovely. Look here, could we have a cocktail together? Talk over old times?
Salty Rat, welcome!
Marvelous. How about Scots?
Hello! Welcome! Welcome, friends. Here, let me pause the radio show. Hello, welcome. I'm Grahu-Rubufo, the learned Snapchat VTuber. Thank you, Salty Rat, for joining us. Ahoy. Thanks for coming by. I'm Gra. I like to play atmospheric games or do theme streams. Right now, we are playing Project Silverfish. Pirates, pick up those drams! You can get a banana that lets you experience eco-death. No, that's a pie. Bananas would never do that to you. Bananas are magical. Bananas will teach you many, many things. Bananas have such wisdom to share with you. Thank you, Soup. Anyway, welcome. We're playing Project Silverfish today, and in my series that I call Silverfish and Suspense, we're also listening to old-time radio shows. So specifically, CBS's Suspense series, which ran from the 40s to the 60s and had some really interesting, lots of big-name actors appeared on it. It's cool. It's cool. The potassium potentiates have much to reveal to the eager and foolish. It's true. Sometimes bananas will teach you about at least one allergy that you have. That's a good point. I have oral allergy syndrome, but I still eat bananas even though they hurt my tongue. Because I'm silly. My rum! Aww. Mercifully, I have a bottle that my spouse and I got from Puerto Rico, and that's still on the shelf. Hey, we made it. Oh, we're so hungry. We'll take care of that after we go and turn in that quest. And actually, we have 2 quests to turn in. Pretty good. Related to that with kiwis and pineapples. Yes. Pineapples actually cause everyone's tongue to react a little bit because of the enzymes. What you got? Okay, nothing super interesting.
I can't help.
That's fine. You don't have to. Alright, let's turn the stuff in. And got some rum from Bermuda once. The most expensive... Okay, the second most expensive rum that they had at the distillery that we went to, you actually decant it into a bottle yourself, and then you seal it and pour wax on it. You basically, like, pour your own bottle. Scorched Earth. Wait, didn't I get the... Was that Missing Contact? I guess it was. Oh yeah, there you go. I did it. I'm gonna start drinking again just to do that once. Well, it's like $300. Very expensive. Pineapple is full of digestive enzyme. It's the fruit that digests you back. That's right. Pretty easy to neutralize through fermentation, cooking, or even infusion, though.
Oh, wow.
Right, so we got the Scorcher. We took care of that stuff. I guess it's about time to take the fight to... Although, probably... We're over here right now. So we'd be going through the crossroads anyway. I'm gonna sell one of these Scorchers. Pretty good. You eat pineapple for the satisfaction that you bested another apex predator. We are not the same. Good point, Salty Rat. What were you playing? Did you have a good time? Were you playing Caves of Cud? What were you up to? Playing something else? Me hungry. Could figure out.
What are you?
I was gonna make a soup. Oh, scoped Artie Glob. I mean, I'm certainly intrigued by this glob that you've shown me, but I don't know that I can afford it. Oh no, wait, it's only $420. Or no, that's $2,700. That's a lot. Oh, you were doing Hell Divers? That's cool.
Perhaps another time.
Right, we haven't finished listening to the current episode of Suspense, so let's do that. Oh, it's nighttime. Is there a campfire around here? I don't remember. I don't think... I guess maybe not. I'm gonna go through here, though. If a lizard pulled a giant slime ball out of their pocket, I would also be intrigued. Yeah, right? Oh my goodness, I'm so overloaded. That's so much crap on me.
He prattled about England, his England, and of the old days in America, and it was all quite respectable talk. The colonel was a
I don't know what
striking
that
man,
noise is.
wore his clothes beautifully, walked with the carriage you'd expect from a man who looked like that. They knew him very well in the restaurant. I began to see that this was not the same Halliday I had known 3 years before. We sipped our drinks, and it was all like a very exciting play.
Oh.
He knew I was going to ask him about the money for
Wow.
the story, and I knew
That's a new one.
I was going to kill him.
I get the feeling I don't want to be in that spotlight.
I suppose one must put up with it. Mustn't one?
You seem to have done nicely, Colonel.
Oh, my lovely girl. It's all a matter of comparison, purely.
Comparison to the jobs we used to do on the other side?
Darling, those are trifles. I have no time for such nonsense now.
Neither
Oh
have
shit.
I.
Oh shit.
What did you do with the jewels?
Jewels?
Yes. The ones we got from Tillett. Remember? You went to San Francisco.
By Jove, of course. What a marvelous memory you have, Mom.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Several of them.
Bad show, I'm afraid. I was hijacked, as our American cousin so quaintly put it.
Fucking cool.
I don't know. It happened in San Francisco.
Oh.
Yes. And then when I heard what had happened
Now that's
to
what I
you
call an
and,
angel.
Archer, I gave up and came home to England.
You were awfully lucky, weren't you?
That's so cool.
Now it's strange because I heard that you got $50,000 in San Francisco. Yes.
Right? It's so cool. I really like that.
Who said so?
Wiley. Robert Wiley.
Wiley?
Wiley?
Who is Robert Wiley?
And who is Robert?
You know very well.
As a matter of fact, I haven't the slightest idea of what you're talking about. I gather that I'm supposed to be on close terms with this Wiley chick.
That's right.
I see. Well, you can only believe one of us, can't you? And I tell you, I have never even heard of the man.
I do know you better than I know him, Colonel.
Then you take my word, eh?
No. I take his. I'd like my share, Halliday.
My dear child.
I want my share.
What can I say? I know what you've been through. I think of poor Archer still incarcerated, but on my word of honor, Pam, I didn't get a brass farthing.
I want my money now.
Oh, Pam, you're too marvelous.
I mean it.
Darling girl, things have changed, you know. Over here, I'm the man. I don't take orders anymore. And if I did, it wouldn't be from a woman. Certainly not from
Oh
you,
shit.
Pam. You're much
He's a
too
misogynist.
emasculated, even for me.
Oh boy. Yikesies.
I think I would have killed
Yes.
him then. Scott. If I'd had a gun or a knife, I would have killed him. And as I walked
That's
to
the
underground
spirit,
station,
Pamela.
I did something I can never remember having done before. I cried. When I got back to the hotel, I went to Wiley's room and told him what had happened.
I'm gonna call this one sour soup
We would have to work fast.
with
And
beans.
so that night we went to Halliday's flat.
Who is it?
Pam, may I speak to you for a minute?
Oh, darling. Oh,
Hello, Colonel.
dear girl, how are you? Come in, come.
Thanks.
Oh, twice in one day. You surprised me, Pam. But then you always did. Do sit down, won't you? And your young man? Drinks?
No, thanks.
Well, what should we talk about?
You?
Oh, I'll say in front of this gentleman. Or you haven't introduced me, Pam.
Are you kidding?
I never kid.
You're a rotten liar.
Maybe, but I should still like to know. Oh, this must be Robert Wiley.
There we go.
There's not much point to this.
No. I want my money, Halliday.
Of course. And what do you want, Wiley?
Never mind.
You know, this is almost funny, Pam. I don't know what you're up to, but I've really never seen this chap before in my life.
You think she's going to believe that?
Probably not.
You can give me Archer's share, too.
How thoughtful of you. And you'll see that he gets it, won't you?
Yes.
Come on, the money.
Oh, yeah. Tell me, Wiley, where did we know each other? When?
What do you think you're going to do? Play me off against her?
Hmm.
Not at all. I'm just interested.
Colonel,
Yes, sir?
when you open the safe, please be careful.
Oh. A gun now, eh?
Yes.
Put it away. It's my gun.
I underestimated you, my dear. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, dude.
We'll have to take it in pounds.
Shouldn't have.
That's all right.
Oh, Archer. I wonder if he'll look for you when he gets out.
He might. Hurry up, please.
I like her determination.
What?
Who is this man, really?
Hand it over.
Why are you afraid to let me talk, Mr. Wiley? Don't you want her to find out the truth?
Give me the money.
Look out for him, Pam, dear. I don't know what he's been telling you, but...
Wow.
I'm going to tell you something now. I swore to myself that if I ever found you, I'd pay you out for what you did to me. I'd get my money and I'd pay you. I'm going to, Colonel. He wants to do it, but I owe you more.
Oh, Pam. No! Pam! Oh, you silly... Give me that. I've been telling you the truth, Pam. I've never seen him in my life.
Why did you have to do that?
Because I wanted to.
You must be crazy.
Come on.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, stop it. Come on.
You stay right there. I've got to call the police.
Police?
Yes. Maybe you should have listened to him.
What do you mean?
I'm with International Insurance Company, New York office.
What?
We knew the jewels had been sold, but we wanted to recover as
He's
much
an
money.
insurance agent?
You didn't know him.
No. I knew you'd be looking for him when you got out.
Oh, boy.
Get you both together.
Well, you sure took your time.
Wait a moment.
Kill them both, Pam.
On the boat.
Exactly. Exactly.
You wanted to kiss me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Perhaps I've changed my mind.
Oh,
now.
boy.
I think I have, too. I don't think we'd be happy together. You're
Sheesh.
not exactly my idea of the ideal wife, you know?
If I ever get out, I'm going to kill you.
If you ever get out, I deserve to get killed. Hello. Scotland
Oh,
Yard?
okay.
I want to report a murder.
Pam reduced this guy to ash and dust.
Suspense.
Exactly.
A story based on fact, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Miss
Hello there.
Deborah Carr.
Oh.
This is
Oh, I thought it was a dress for a second.
Autolite, world's largest independent
Why is a random permanent aspect to your character?
Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry, the many leading manufacturers who install
Hmm.
Autolite products as
Cool.
original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly
Maybe
30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants.
Damn, Pam, you should have killed him. True.
18,000 people who
Hello.
have invested a portion of their
Very
savings in
true.
Autolite,
She really could have gotten away with it if she just killed him.
distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in
Both
Canada
mushroom.
and throughout the world. Tomorrow night, Autolite will present the national television preview of the great Parade of Stars.
That's a good
automobile
idea.
show
That's a
from
good
the Grand
idea.
Ballroom of New York's Waldorf Astoria Hotel. This program may
Keep
be
walking.
seen at the regular Autolite Suspense television time tomorrow night or a few days later in some television areas. Don't miss this great program. And remember to be with us next week for another thrilling Autolite Suspense show on radio.
Really looks like one. Yeah, it does. Looks like a dress. I thought it was a cute dress I could wear.
Next week on Suspense, our star will be Mr. Dan Duryea in a
Dan
dramatization from
Duryea.
your morning newspaper. The
Can I go
dramatic
through the
report
thing
of
now?
the cold-blooded
No, not
killing
yet.
And the
Okay.
awful consequences to its only witness. The story will be called Remember Me, and it will be heard on
It was episode 467, yeah. The Lady Pamela is the name of the...
for Suspense
There you
by
go.
Anthony Ellis. Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. In tonight's story, Ben Wright was heard as Robert Wiley, and Joseph
Look
Turner
more
as
white and
Holiday.
gold. Oh,
The
no.
cast were Peter Leeds, Larry Thor, and Ted Osborne.
The Electric Autolite Company salutes the Boys Clubs of America on this
Boys
first day
Clubs.
of National Boys Club Week.
Boys Club
Boys
Week.
Clubs serve the boy, the community, and the nation.
Serve the
An
boy.
investment in boys is an investment in America's future.
Investment in boys. Somebody's got to make an investment in boys.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Short that boy. Anyway, it's about time for me to wrap up. Thank you all for hanging out and listening to Suspense with me. It was a good time. It was nice. And let's do it again tomorrow, okay? Short all boys. But I appreciate you, and I hope that you come to hang out with me again tomorrow or on Wednesday, and I will chat with you soon. See what's happening online. What's happening online? See that fall is no, we're not doing that. Enter Magnolia. Enter Sandman. Yeah, let's just go hang out with Jeddah. Live and drink.